this one over the weekend, apparently. It's actually a really solid piece of art, huh? I like it. A little 3D pop on it, too, with the fire and the shirt. Seems slick. Good morning, good morning. Happy Monday, folks. All right, we actually had someone send in a viewer deck over the weekend. Or sorry, they sent one in on actually I think it was Friday when we weren't doing them, so we'll start with this. What's going on? Life is good. Appreciate the 16 months. Socratic Phoenix, thank you for the 32 months. Good morning, good morning. Twitch recap, kindly letting me know I'm open Twitch every single day of the year. God bless. Distortion, thank you for the 37 months. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, Agatha Black Knight seems kind of sweet. Papataki, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. There's a lot of people you can support here on Twitch every month. Thanks for supporting my stuff this month. Wouldn't be able to be here without folks like you. So let's dive on into our first viewer pile of cards, sub. Feature location days seem like good days to do viewer decks. I don't want to play the ladder anyways. Might as well fire it up. That's Infant over the weekend, second time in 3 seasons. Hey, congrats, Wire Fever.
Oh, snap.
I have Wave plus Agatha. I'm gonna press the button. If you're someone that would like to send in a viewer deck submission for today, you can send in a $10 tip at the Stream Elements link. We'll get to that at some point today. Oh no. Oh no! Okay, could be worse. Could be worse, could be worse. Oh, it didn't go mid, rip. Dalrand, thank you for the 70 months. Welcome back. Realized Cerebro 2 took it with the Luke Cage change. It did also gain... Cerebro 2 did also gain, what's it called, though? I gained Shadow Cake, which is not nothing.
Escaped.
Dystopian with the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Squirrels!
Oh, snap.
I don't know if they're back adding rocks, holiday rocks, to the winter rock slide or not. I feel like they should. Okay, we have a 1-3 for Washington, D.C.
I am Iron Man.
Or not. I think a Shang-Chi deck. With Ravoda, they might not be. Kodo, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate the prime. Is this crazy? Call me, baby. This might be enough if I don't get shanged. I guess I could just shang them. The problem is I don't know that this is necessarily enough in the middle. I feel like with them being on Ravoda, I'm gonna hedge them not being on Shang. Could be wrong though. Wow. Oh, I should have played around that. Holy crap.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Oh, brutal. And I thought about how Ravoda meant Shang-Chi wasn't likely, but I didn't think about the likelihood of Hobgoblin. So with that in mind, I'm supposed to not play the Black Knight here. I'm supposed to just play 2 rocks over here for tiebreakers.
Snap.
Alright, we have Black Knight, Lady Sif, Ghost Rider, and then obviously Agatha. Evidently, I've watched the stream for 630 hours this year. Nice, Kitsune. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, can we dodge the one-in... Honestly, we don't want Agatha to come into play either, so 60% to be happy with this, this Sakaar. Perfect.
New rules all.
Loaded Forebearer, thank you for the tier 2. That's super generous. And for the 5 months at that, welcome back. This is really good for us, right? I guess it's not amazing into goblins. If we could snag priority here and draw a Vibranium, we could go Ghost Rider plus Vibranium next turn to, did not snag priority. Rip. It's a good draw, though. Gotta dodge a goblin here. Nope. Their Hawk is 14, which puts them to 30, and I'm going to 32. Got Enchantress? Yeah, I guess they have Iron Man as well, huh? Yeah, I think you're right that Enchantress is the call.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, they could have had Darkhawk Mystique as well.
Victory.
Yeah, their Vibranium killed their Marvel bonus there too, which is not good for them. Twitch chat, obviously the ultimate assistance tool, exactly. The PGA Gamer, thank you for the 38 months. I appreciate the over 3 years. Good morning, good morning. R Squared, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Oh yeah, they're a Darkhawk tech. That's fair. Although I guess it's also a little awkward that I don't have a way to bring back Agatha. Snapping's probably fine though. Arg! Thank you for the entire year of support. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Oh no! Not Black Widow, chat. How will I ever win the game now? So missing a card draw. The New York's not stellar for them either, honestly, because I used to slide their goblins there and punt it. Toffred, thank you for the primer.
I am Iron Man.
This 12 and it's minus. This is 4 and it's minus 6 here. I can always pull her out later, right? Veliez, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back.
I am Iron Man.
Going on, Sapien, thank you for the 3rd of a year. They only have 1 card left here, right? I guess, like, do they have Doctor Doom? Doctor Doom would get us. Miss Marvel and Timid. Baby, I feel like if they had Miss Marvel, they would have played her already.
Doom rules all.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
I'll never understand, like, obviously we're super dead there, but it's like, why, what was the, we needed to run the entire rope out there before making that play? Like, we have the 1 card that wins the game. You can literally play it to any location, but we gotta go into the tank before we finally flip it up.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Well, Monk and Tarnax. Why didn't they play into the Gamma Lab? Obviously, we have a reason we didn't play into the Gamma Lab. Sweet. Picked up Taskmaster as well here. Is it an Agatha mirror match, gamers? No, we can know it's not an Agatha mirror match because their deck has one more card in it than ours does. So Agatha is an extra card starting in your hand. Agatha is pure deck thinning. All deck thinning, no downside. Big agree. Honestly, I think I'm gonna Captain Marvel to try and cover all 3 locations here rather than Gamora. We'll play the Black Knight out in the middle.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
That's the good stuff right there, gamers.
Victory.
Kicking butt and taking names. Angel winning a game. To be fair, not Hood won us the game there, right? Ongoing, acquire boosters. We're coming way up on both of those. I'll do some Cyclops things this afternoon. Yeah, I definitely think Captain Marvel could go back to being a 4/5. Ooh, it's our first Black Knight on one game. They changed the screens after losing in Conquest, and they said anything about changing the screens after a win. They've not, Magurio. Hopefully that's in the works, though. I agree. I think almost all of the Conquest navigation menus need a bit of an overhaul. They're very cumbersome and very click intensive. A relic, perfect. Woo! Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Oh, Agatha plays out cards completely at random. So her choosing to play Lady Sif there was very fortunate. If we filled the sacred timeline, we would get Agatha again, yeah. I think I'm taskmastering another location, and then we Ghost Rider plus these on the last turn. Maybe I'm supposed to do it middle since they're likely to fill middle. Or are they killmongering? Okay. Billiam! Thank you for the 42 months. It's an absurdly long time. Welcome back. What do we think of this? Is there ever a world where they beat us on the left and then also put enough to win one of these other two as well? Yeah, maybe death? It's probably just like this, right? That's probably better. Oh, they could have 2 deaths from the sacred timeline. Yeah, it's actually a great show. Paro King, thank you for the 16-month resub. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Jeff, I liked your Black Knight discard deck. It helped me climb to infinite. Wanted to give you an extra $5 for any throw it. What's the best way to donate $5? YouTube or Twitch, or does it matter? If you wanted to donate something directly, you could use my Stream Elements link mod there. This guy here. I was like, oh god, are they? If they would have had like a Colleen wing here, they would have gone to 24. Oh, I guess we still would have been good by a little bit, right? Colleen would have let them go to 32. This draw is kind of silly though, huh? We had like 3 14 power things. What's going on, El Muffin Man? Thanks for the quarter of the year. I actually don't have any viewer decks queued after this one. We're going to be playing this one for another 15 to 20 minutes, and then if we have another one submitted by then, we'll roll into that. Otherwise, we'll play something else I'll come up with. I've got stuff for the editor still. If you're a subscriber who would like to submit a deck to be played, it is a $10 tip submitted at the Stream Elements link. It's pinned above the chat, or there it is again. What's going on, Blue-Eyed Gemini? Thanks for the brand new primer. Oh no! What a disaster! Agatha, no! We won the 1 in 3 earlier. We lost the 1 in 3 this time. This is the one downside to playing Black Knight, right? You can draw it on exactly turn 3 when you have Sif and Wave. And Agatha can choose to play it randomly instead of the others that you need. Unlucky. And then it just goes completely off the rails at this point. Because now Agatha has a whole host of 4s and 5s to play. And Chancer's variant is weird looking. It is, she is a little strange. She's a big whale card though. Lady Gamora. Excuse me? Hello? Is this thing on? All right, Agatha, go right. Go right, Agatha! Go right! Whoo, Poppy! So you're saying there's a chance. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, lemon on a square. Take my hand. We'll make it, I swear. All right, so they need a baby land shark plus 7 points on the right. Yeah, hold up, chat. Let her cook. They could have Jeff plus Shag, I guess, since we have priority. And chat was saying we should go next. Ye of little faith. Agatha's just playing on a level that Twitch chat doesn't quite comprehend. Oh, the old devil dinosaur, eh? So we were actually 100% to win this game, right? Regardless of which side Agatha played on, we were good since they didn't have Jeff. Agatha navigated that game better than half of Twitch chat would have, let's be honest. I love that they've been slowly adding voice lines to all of the 6-drops. Oh, Sokovia, why? For so many cards it could have taken. It had to be that one. Okay. Okay. Now remember, we do only have a coin flip next turn to get Agatha back because we did discard a wave. So the Lady Sith is an ideal draw, but there's still a chance that it doesn't work out. We always win the 50-50 here. Yeah, I mean, we lost the one in 5 earlier, so we're kind of owed this 50-50. Easiest game of Marvel Snap I've ever played in my life. And then I'm gonna go ahead and Gamora mid, because they can't Professor X here, meaning here's, and they can't here because of the Isle of Silence. This is the only place they can try and cheese. Interesting. You Taskmaster is to get the 3 off of Ghost Rider, 14 off of Agatha. I would get the 3 off of Ghost Rider. The card Ghost Rider puts into play does not count as being played. There's a mechanical distinction between those two. And they're all in and they're staying because they're all in. What's the purpose of Shuri there? I have no idea. The opponent is thoroughly baked. They are not playing an established archetype. Like, Thanos Destroy and Thanos Prison are both things, but they had like this weird mix of the two plus a random Shuri shoved in. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Finishing up our stuff. All right, can old Agatha get us a silver ticket or a gold ticket here? Can she complete the conquest? Six power Professor X isn't awful. It's pretty bad. It limits you to a singular location where you can play your 6 power Professor X at, and you'd rather just play a big 4 that you curve into. Alright, hoping to hit Lady Sif here. Rip. That's fine. We still have Wave into Agatha to Taskmaster here. We ideally want Agatha to not be center, because we're going to Shang there. Alright, I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest they're probably not gonna kill Monger this game. And that's actually extra good for us because we got the lizard at random, which means I can lizard here and have stats, and I can still Shang-Chi here in the middle. Hey, Silence, thanks for coming along for the ride. Alright, your finest Lady Sif, please, deck. Unlucky. I think this is actually the first game during our session this morning where we didn't have Wave or Sif on time. I'm gonna just continue. Actually, I'm not gonna show them I have Enchantress. See, I kind of want to collect information out of them, but I think I know most of what they're doing, and then their ongoing deck not knowing I have this deck card has value in terms of cube equity. You used Domino before this deck. Why did you cut her? I didn't cut anything. This is a viewer deck submission. The J-Rock! Thank you for the 56 months. Welcome back. Oh, we missed on our girl again. Our girls. Both of them. We learn anything else about their deck? Patriot's not surprising. Probably gonna bounce again here before our tech cards flip up. Even with this landing here on the Patriot, I don't think we're favorite enough to win. Hey, thanks straight out for over 100 hours, Arabian. Hope everybody had a swell weekend. My weekend was one of the best I've had in some time. Christy and I took the kiddos down to St. Louis on Saturday to visit the City Museum, as well as see the Ringling Brothers perform. Two pretty phenomenal experiences overall. How long's the drive to St. Louis for me? I'm about 2.5 hours from St. Louis. Yeah, where I live in Bloomington is like equidistant St. Louis, Chicago, and Indianapolis. So very easy and clean to do a day trip to any of those.
Escaped.
All right, we're gonna have a good one here at some point. All right, Agatha, high stakes round. Time to take the gloves off. Yeah, shout out to the City Museum website for both telling us to put our phone numbers on the kids' wristbands, as well as suggesting that adults bring knee pads for crawling through tunnels. I feel like I would have. I feel like I would be feeling very injured this morning if we hadn't done that. Snap! I'm here. We've got the Sif and the Ghost Rider and the Agatha teed up here.
Victory.
Going on, Helion? Thanks for the 5 months. How's my back though? My back's not too bad. Where was it? Some of it. Where is it? My wife sent me some pictures. So this place, if you haven't heard of it before, is wild. There's like multi-story climbing things. I almost got stuck in this one, but the toddler really wanted to go, so I needed to follow her. It's just like, it's in this old 5-story, used to be a shoe factory building that the kids are able to just like go on through everything in it. Oh, that's interesting that Agatha coming in off Sakar has her animation still.
Oh, snap.
Ankle snap on the super flow, flip it up. Yeah.
Victory.
Like, where's the best one? So like this was the outside. So this is the old factory that it's in. And this airplane thing that's part of the outdoor climbing structure is three stories up. So these are like 2-story castles. There's a bunch of different walkways and stuff and slides and ups and downs and things with the kids. And us got to climb through. Yeah, actually, yeah, they just let the artist go wild. It was actually just like the most phenomenal mash of like architecture and art while also being functional. What's out of the roof? Then we didn't actually get up to the roof because it was a little bit cold out by the time we would have made it up there. We're definitely gonna end up going back at some point. Yeah, that's just the outside. Okay, now unfortunately, we really need wave to hit on 3, otherwise we're probably dead here. That's true. We do have a really solid lead here because of our retreats early. Oh my god! We RNG'd into Ghost Rider. LOL. We are destined for this gold ticket, gamers. This is going to be our last match with this deck. If you'd like to claim our next viewer deck slot, if you're a subscriber, you can send in a $10 tip at the Stream Elements link. We're going to take our brief ad break once we finish this one up. And we'll dive on into something new. Well, I mean, that could be worse. We're giving them a 3-5, but I get a 4-17. They're all in at this point, so despite the kind of bad variance with Agatha playing into Oscorp Tower, we're obviously gonna play this out. This weekend was the first time since Phoenix Force that I've come close to giving up on the missions. Yeah. Yeah, Shaw's a little bit. I'm curious to see, so something that's interesting, how do folks get past the character limit to submit a deck list on Stream Elements? You can put a link to the deck, so like paste it on Untapped or Snap.fan. Trench Canary, play something with Thor, the more hammers the better. I would love to swing Mjolnir around for a little bit. Let's do this. I'm gonna put this in the middle in case I want another 0-1. Feels pretty dominant again after the cage nerf. I don't think any of the stats agree with that statement. At least not any that I've seen. It's just this. They're all in, so obviously we're staying. It's important to remember if you're not quite hitting your rank goals early on, there's still a ton of time left in the season. We're only heading into the second week now. Or tomorrow, it starts the second week. We're not even a weekend. It's a 4-week season. One thing I'll say, so we have Blob releasing as a new card tomorrow. And something that's interesting to consider about Blob is that Blob is another card that's good with Okoye. So maybe there will be a Blob Shaw deck where Okoye is not completely embarrassing. You know what can be embarrassing though, chat? Seeing adverts. If you don't want to do that, consider subscribing to the channel, even for free with your Prime Gaming sub. Otherwise, we'll see you on the flip side of 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. All right, we asked for something with Thor's. Do I have a Thor deck in my editor still? Shaw Bounce, Kitty Shuri. Let's go grab a Thor deck to import here. I've been meaning to try Thor Lockjaw with Wolf post Chavez change. This deck does not want Chavez anymore, obviously. The question is, do I want to stick something large in here, or do I want to... Alexis, thank you for the tip. The person who sent to the Darkhawk deck, you accidentally linked me the deck builder link, not the link to the actual deck. You could hook that up in chat, I'd appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know, this probably doesn't want Luke Cage anymore. Shadow King's probably better there. I think I want some other big thing at the top. Sap, 6 for the 2/3 of a year, welcome back. Is Doctor Doom too cheeky? Doctor Doom might be good. It's another good odd reveal 6-drop. And I like that Doom spreads power across the board, so if you play on the last turn and it moves your wolf, you can do it tactically. Let's do that. Let's see how it feels. I could be wrong, but it's a generically good card. So the problem with Magneto in this deck is you really don't want your wolf. You really don't want your wolf and Magneto in the same path usually, right? So there's some anti-synergy there. The board felt like BR I don't know if that's necessarily a problem in this archetype. This deck's not filling up quite as much as other werewolf builds tend to.
Behold my creations.
We are not great into the Abbey. Hopefully we can draw one or two here. I think this is the Tempo Shadow King for the sake of drawing a card. I can see Vision being okay too. It's just a generically good card. Doesn't seem unreasonable. Muffin Man, I don't see a link or any reference in chat there. You might have missed it again. That actually doesn't matter, right? I guess it makes the Yellow Jacket and the Wasp worse, but it draws the rocks out, right? I don't know. I'm gonna stab a fish. So this draws Hammer, Rock, Rock.
I am Iron Man.
Let's do the hammer last, just in case this hits Nico Minaru, and she is the sacrifice mode. I think I'm staying free here.
I am Iron Man.
Did we...
To me.
Did we really think that was gonna win?
Victory.
Did they not realize? They must not have realized Miss Marvel wasn't gonna add to the bridge. I must have had a brain fart.
my creations.
It's funny, the previous opponent's deck playing the build of the Moon Girl double up deck playing Iron Man instead of She-Hulk. I've seen that one going around. It seems a lot worse than having She-Hulk though. Because Iron Man's not a payoff on his own. You need like other good cards with him. We're only 2 games in, Derek.
Face the light of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Thanks, I think, opponent. With the Luke Cage change, you think Celine will see any meaningful play? Yeah, I expect Celine will probably be a fine card. Thank you, Michael. Good morning. Oh, I forgot the wolf was gonna jump. Think we're dead. I guess it's gonna roll something crazy like Wakanda. Alright, so we win. Cool. Just a Devon Nihilus. Yeah, they need an 80 on 5.
Behold my creations.
Opponent snapped.
Say. I guess it's hard for me to fill nowhere. A little anti-synergy there.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I've been noticing more streamers have been trying to not do ads over their gameplay. Good. So the 7 months gets in. Was hoping to pour get an eyeless there. Obviously we swung and missed. Hey, thanks for hanging out, kitty dog. I think we're done at this point. We're mostly just on a fact-finding mission now. To see what kind of cards are in their deck. You can see one more here. Might just be an eyeless. Learning they have banned things a big deal. It's a fantastic one to be aware of.
Escaped.
Behold my creations.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna leave on the snap, I think.
Escaped.
They have Hood with the free Oscorp tower. Man's okay with the double Thors, but like no Lockjaw, no
My
Wolf.
creations.
I think we go next.
Opponent snapped.
Squirrels are bad for us too. I'm just gonna keep leaving. We're tied. We're tied 6-6 now.
Escape.
And into the high stakes round. Why do we need Luke Cage's effect to be global
My
again?
creations.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna stay this time with the Lockjaw.
Snap.
Make this the game. There's a chance after me retreating on turn 1 twice. They're just thinking they can get us here. Or their hand could be good. Hard to know for sure.
Doom rules all.
I think I want to end here so they can't debris a rock into me this turn. Let's do this. I'd like to pork something out of their hand as well, potentially. Alright, one Hulk, please, deck.
Mjolnir.
Thor's not terrible, but I am a little pressed on board space. We could get to breed here. If they debris middle, we're probably dead. That covers both sides, and I can't win left or right and center here. They're unlikely to breed out if they lost an island. I don't know if that's strictly true. They're in a pretty solid spot overall. If I was them and I had a debris, I would play the debris in the center. They know we have the hammer. Kinda depends on where they play to here. Do they play big to play around the hammer in the center, or do they play big left to play around a big thing left? It's a damn shame we didn't draw the Hulk, so we can't just beat them. Hulk is one of the last two cards in our deck here. It's gonna be Sentry on the left. Shang-Chi! Beat that one, gamers. Onward, upwards, backwards, forwards. Hey, BNJ Ahmed, thank you for the deck submission. Appreciate that. We got two more queued up after this. Happy to check out some Discard Collector. Can we convert an infinite ticket? Let's see, shall we? Do you prefer deck submission with firm cards, or you get to brew? I think they're both fine. They both have different upsides and downsides. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. Great to have almost 1,800 people in here for some Marvel Snap. For folks that aren't familiar with me, welcome. My name's Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch.tv. You'll typically find me here Monday through Friday from about 9 a.m. Central till about 3 or 4 p.m. Central in the afternoons. I'm something of a relic here on the Twitch platform. I've been streaming for over a decade, doing it as a full-time job for over 5 years now. Play a lot of card games and strategy games. Marvel Snap's been the primary focus of my content since it released at the end of last year. Before that, I played a bunch of Magic the Gathering, as well as a variety of other digital card games over the years. Runeterra, Mythgard, Hex TCG. Pretty much anything that's a digital card game that's not attached to cryptocurrency, I've tried at some point if it's released. Some of them more or less than others. I think it's a doggo, and then we'll lockjaw. We'll lockjaw into a non-reveal next turn. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. So, have you tried DC Dual Force? I did play a little bit of DC Dual Force. It is not a particularly memorable or exciting video game. I think it's this. Your opinion on the in-game Genshin TCG? I actually really like the in-game Genshin TCG. And I think if they ever made a standalone third-party client, I would probably play a bit of it on stream periodically. But it's hard to recommend to people because, like, you have to play, like, I don't know, probably 24 hours of the Genshin RPG before you're able to actually play. Thor, I think, was the actual best thing we could hit out of our deck there. Oh, I guess that's not strictly true, though, because we have the Mindscape coming. So, FYI, there is a, I don't know if it's a known bug, but it's definitely a bug in Marvel Snap, where if you destroy a card and put it into Lockjaw, it'll get put into your deck and pull something back out. But if I play this card, it doesn't functionally do anything for us. We're actually in kind of a terrible spot because of this Mindscape. Just gonna swap our hands. I suppose if I Jane Foster, I'm guaranteed to draw Doctor Doom next turn, because my deck is 0/0 Doctor Doom. I'm gonna do this. This locks them out of being able to give themselves a card here as well. Okay, I think that's actually great for us. That's actually phenomenal. Okay, so now I get to do this. And then I get to Mjolnir into my deck. And then I'm guaranteed to draw Mjolnir back out next turn. And then we'll ham whatever their leftmost card is. Yes. Yes. Final answer. Yes, we're pulling Dr. Doom, which is going to fill the board a little bit, but I think that's fine.
Union to me.
This deck doesn't soak a lot for Hulk. It does not. The primary reason we are playing... The primary reason we are playing Hulk in this deck... Or sorry, the primary reason we're playing High Evo in this deck is so we can have a Wasp that does a thing. Because we want the odd reveal for Wasp to move the dog around. The Hulk is just like kind of a free roll because we want the unreveal for the werewolf. Yeah, the Hulk still got to 16 here. Yeah, it's still like above rate and fine. But this is definitely not a you draw your Hulk early and it gets to 20. You're playing on curve on turns 3, 4, and 5 a lot of the time this deck.
Union to me.
Okay, they're probably supposed to Iron Lad before they made thing up.
Victory.
Behold my creations.
What's the best way to play Snap on your PC mobile emulator? No, Snap has a native Steam client. Definitely just using that. Is what you see me streaming with here on PC. Sad that we don't have Wasp, Yellow Jacket, or Spider Ham to draw some cards with this, but chill for now. Yeah, way back when I first started snapping, before we had an official PC client.
Face the might of Asgard. Union.
Better do that. It's not the hammer I wanted for Christmas. But it hasn't snapped yet. Famous last words. We'll do this. Wheel into a hammer here, we could maybe win Asgard, but unlikely. Ha! Deal. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Nice. I think we just ping pong the dog around here a couple of times. Oh, we do risk on doing a hammer pull with this line. That's a good shout. I didn't think about that. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Got him. Is it this? I think it's this.
Oh, snap. Union to me.
That's awkward because the dog stays down. hammed their apocalypse this game. I think it's just Hulk left and vibe. My Hulk's bigger than your Hulk. Neener, neener, neener. We would have actually lost this game if they would have played their Hulk mid.
Victory.
A little lucky on the coin flip there. Does the untap tracker work on the Steam Deck? No. Overlay stuff like that very rarely works through Linux compatibility layers like wine. All right, not bad for an infinite ticket. I don't know. So like the core of this deck is obviously the same build we played last season. I thought it was good last season. I don't know how I felt about the Doctor Doom slot. I also don't know how I felt about the Shadow King. So the last time we played this deck was before they changed Luke Cage and Chavez pre-patch, and Chavez was obviously very good here, and Luke Cage helped mitigate Yellow Jacket. The Shadow King flipping up randomly out of Lockjaw potentially was mediocre, but it was also nice to just have another cheap thing that triggered Werewolf, so with rate sequencing, it's probably not too big of an issue. I'm not 100% sold on this necessarily being the right top end, just because our board does get full some amount of the time with our zeros that we're playing out. Oh, if there's any other on-reveal 6 drops that you're really interested in. It could just be right to like just play another individually good point stick. So the thing that for people that are suggesting other things now is that you have to remember the thing about playing an odd reveal 6 drop in this deck is that there's 2 considerations. 1, you need it to be good when it comes out of Lockjaw. And 2, if it's an odd reveal 6 drop, you probably don't want Werewolf to be bad when you jump there. So like, Magneto is a phenomenal 6 drop right now, like really good. But putting Magneto's stats and then jumping Werewolf to his path as well is probably gonna be overkill a significant amount of the time. So I don't know. I think I'd play the Shadow King again if I were to play this. I think I would think about something else in the Doctor Doom slot. And honestly, it might even just be you play like a card like Vision that gives you good value to move around the board. Because honestly, being able to control where your stuff is at feels like it would be valuable. And this is like a good one to flip out of Lockjaw. Honestly, Leader might not be terrible. I can see that. You know, it is certainly terrible though, chat. These adverts, but we're gonna watch them anyways. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Hey, we got some hella action coming up next. Your boy Marty, thank you for the brand new primer. There's a ton of people. You can send that to everyone. Thanks for sending it this way and keeping me around. One more shout out. One more shout out to the person who sent in a donation for a Darkhawk deck but didn't get me a link. I still haven't seen that come across. I may be in an advertisement right now, but Jeff, I want you to know how appreciated how on point your Segway game is. We do try and scooter around. Age of McFly, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Aesir Berserker, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it. This hell list, I can't decide if I like Ghost Rider or Dracula better. What are the factors that I'm not getting and making an informed choice? I personally really like the Ghost Rider build. I'm curious to see if both the lack of Ghost Rider and the inclusion of Black Cat feel good in this deck. When I had tested Black Cat alongside Black Knight early on, I was pretty whelmed by Black Cat in general, just because it felt like she was getting in the way of me being able to discard bigger things, and Black Knight making you a 4/9 just like doesn't feel like a big enough payoff a lot of the time. But let's dive into some games with this. Maybe we'll reassess some of our current thoughts and feelings after slamming it for a little bit. Activius, thank you for re-upping for the 2nd month. Welcome back. And Alyssa, thank you for the half a year. Thank you for making the game fun to play. Thanks for hanging out. Marvel Snap remains one of the most innovative digital games in the card game space in some time. They don't hit 100% of the time, but I think they hit way more often than not. I appreciate the work that they put into their product. I'm in the wrong scene. Thank you. Sorry, clicking around a lot. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, and second dinner takes way more shots than other card games. I think that's such a fantastic way to put it. Second dinner, and the way they let their designers balance the game, they are definitely not afraid to shoot and miss, which feels super welcome. Unlucky Magician, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Is there any reason you are claiming your season pass mission? There's a bug on the desktop client that shows you a notification even when you don't have a season pass thing to claim.
It's clobbering time.
Glad to have found this community. Glad to have you be part of it. Unlucky. Did I complete a seasonal mission? I mean, my statement about the bugs still stands, gamers. Which is part of why the bug's annoying, right? It means that there's some of the time where I've actually got a thing to collect, and I just didn't notice it. Yeah, whenever there's a bugged red pimple, I stop collecting all of the pimples automatically. Because my brain knows I can't fix it all, so like, why bother trying? Open a draw, Giganto or Infinite here. Perfect. So we'll do this, which discards the Infinite to Blade, and then Dracula is guaranteed to bin the Magento here. And we have Black Cat, Death, and Infinite. I will say Black Cat does consistently feel reasonable with Hela. If only because Just having this extra 9 stat stick to throw around feels solid. Ooh, if they'd have hulked on the left, no, we still would have won, right? Would have been good still. You could revert one nerf completely except Kitty, which you've already talked about. Which would you revert? I think I put Captain Marvel back to a 4-5, I think. Thanks for the educational content. The Jewel of the She-Hulk double up deck put me to Infinite and a Breeze. Yeah, I think that one's really solid. I'm brewing for Blob already. I'll probably put some deck lists together off stream tonight so we can play tomorrow. I think you could probably put Stature Black Bolt back to their +1 stat line. I think they're probably not oppressive at that. But Captain Marvel's a card that I think she would put Cerebro 5 back on the map potentially. And she's like, she feels really close at a 4-4 and she was really solid at a 4-5. Mr. Minochi, thank you for the entire year. Get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. I'd revert the nerf of fun to the game when Alliance was released by unreleasing the card. Okay, so with Blade teed up in hand here already, and us having half our decables being bigger things, I'm actually not going to play Black Knight on 1 with the Black Cat. Because I don't want a 4-9, I want it to be bigger. Poseidon! Thank you for the entire year of support. So many 12-monthers out there today, and so many fantastic people joined the community in December of last year when Snap was popping. Lucky. Well, shit. card still sucks shit. It's definitely more balanced, but it's still just an incredible Thief of Joy. And yes, the Darkhawk matchups are really bad for the Hella deck in general. Which, to be fair, Ghost Rider does help that a bit. It adds a layer of consistency. I am very curious to see if Blob... I'm very curious to see if Blob will be enough to help push the Darkhawk decks out of the format. Blob will obviously be good against Darkhawk proper. The question is, can the rest of the decks that you're going to be building around Blob keep up with everything else that's not Darkhawk in the format? Is like the thing we need to figure out. Yeah, I think there's a real chance that, like, the way you have to build your decks to play Blob just doesn't let you be competitive into the rest of what's going on. I think there's a very, very real possibility that that's just unfortunately reality. Very good spot here. Ooh, piece of candy. Francisco Elvis, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. This deck get me to infinite. I don't think this build of Lockjaw is likely very good. Lockjaw Hella. If you'd like my preferred build of Lockjaw Hella, check out my best decks video here. We played the one from the high potential section, and I think it's very good. But so far, this build has felt worse than the more optimized build from that video. Joe, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back.
Minions to me.
Hail Hydra!
Oh no! Oh no! We lose it by 1, gamers! If we would have literally drawn either of the other cards in our deck, Black Knight and Blade both let Dracula win the game. Yeah, the Dracula has felt real medium minus. We'll slam a couple more games here, but I am definitely leaning towards just playing the other established build. We'll play one more with this, and if it still feels bad, we'll show off the established build for a game or two before we go next. Waiting for Black Knight to get back into Spotlight. Yeah, he'll be back at, towards the end of the month. Looking forward to his Spotlight variant myself. Going on, Bone Boy. Thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate the support.
Opponent's own step.
Vibing, we're vibing. Really have a lot of great hits for Lockjaw, but at the same time, like, Lady Sif's not super appealing. %75% to be happy with the outcome of the Lady Sif. Sometimes lucky. Someone asking about when cards are going to be coming back into Spotlight caches. You can find a breakdown on upcoming Spotlight cache data mines here on my YouTube side. Zafa, thank you for the over 4.5 years. Welcome back. Oh, you know what? If I hit Blade, we've been hella here. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. This is video from post-patch. The video, any small changes that happen as more patches happen, gets updated via the pinned comment, which I call out in the video. So no, I don't roll out a full new upcoming caches review when one card changes. Just issue a correction underneath. Tokyo Whirlwind, thank you for the 4 years. Welcome back. Maybe I should hella here just to guarantee our 3 big things stack up here. Stuck in the 90s, what deck can you run to get to 100? I think once you get to the 90s, getting past there is just a matter of playing enough. There isn't really a magic deck that gets you through. You always come into my chat and type !best to get my thoughts on the current best decks in the metagame, as well as things that I personally enjoy.
To me.
I am Iron Man.
The Benedict, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back.
I am Iron Man.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
I am Iron Man.
Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky.
Victory.
We needed that, right? Says, I'd have been minus 19 otherwise. Minus 19 puts me to 23. No, are we good regardless? I think we're 100% there, right? We're actually winning regardless because we're minus 19 because we'd still have the Metropolis bonus on here. So minus 19 is 23. They'd be up 11. We're up 12. So So we were actually 100% here. The Dracula makes it an easy count that, yeah, we won, but... All right, this build earned itself a silver match at least, so let's do that. And then I'll take a point to show off my preferred Hella build before we wrap. Hey, thanks for hanging out. I'm the Dude Man. Second dinner running low on time for series drops. So, second dinner, if you're watching, there was a comment from someone in the team answers section saying you were hoping to get news on series drops out by the end of the year. I just want to vocally and publicly call out that if you fail on getting series drop news out by the end of the year, it's a pretty big failure. Like, we went from we're gonna have communication by the end of the year to we hope, and it's been too long. You need to get some kind of message together. I passed that along in my private channels too, but I think it bears repeating publicly that this is not a swing and miss type moment. You need to hit on this one. Yeah, it's been since like July. Exactly correct. Like a relatively even trade the center here. Nobody's too far behind as a result. Oh, that's such a terrible draw, chat. Yeah, correct. It's not even that I'm expecting them to implement series drops before the end of the year. Like at this point, I'm expecting as soon as we get to the midst of January patch, I'm expecting them to follow through on their communicating about it. Not asking for action, just a little bit of communication. Hey, Goliath. Good luck with the rest of your conquesting today. Thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. All right, 2 fatty booms, 2 mediocre cards. Our Dracula looking like an inconsistent, awkward high roll card yet again. Maybe I'm not supposed to play into the Forge because of that, actually. Yeah, it's probably a mistake on my part. I also just, like, don't have that many things discarded at the moment is the problem as well.
Minions to me.
Sometimes lucky rubber ducky.
Victory.
Morning, Mr. Mikey. So ladder get easier later on in the season. I think it probably depends on your MMR. If you're someone that has a really high MMR, you're probably more likely to hit bots climbing to infinite later in the season. But if you're someone with a more average rating, you probably hit real human beings the same density regardless of when you climb. Ah, good old rock. Nothing beats it. I should be in low MMR, but I keep running into people who have completed Infinity Conquest, which I cannot do. Completing an Infinity Conquest isn't necessarily a difficult thing to do. It is an incredibly high variance thing to do. You gotta remember, even if you have an 80% win rate, you still only 5-0, like 1 in 3 Infinite Conquests that you play. And 80% is a pretty absurd number. Excellent. Nailed our Black Blade usage here. You won't get that many bots from 90 to 100. I really think that varies person to person. I personally still see a good number of bots in that range. We've actually not discarded anything meaningful this game. It's just a rock. I'm probably supposed to leave here. We're dead to the Cyclops Sunspot. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I should have given him an extra cube. Are we max out a viewer Dexter today? No, I actually have one more after this one. And I'm planning to stream till at least 2 or 3 o'clock, so we've got time. For blades and lady sifts, please. I want to fill the board up with 2 Jubilees. What if I do this, and then we bin Magneto, and then we bin the blade, and then we hella them both back? Oh, they potentially have 2 She-Hulks. They potentially have 2 Abominations. Even if both my hella things lay into the same location.
Opponent snapped.
Deep Blade and Black Cat too. Yeah, I think we're supposed to leave for 4. I shouldn't have paid him out 1 more extra. I'm paying out 4 more.
Breaking news.
Having trouble with the untapped link. Something with Moon Girl, Black Knight variation, Wasp, Sunspot, Sif, Marvel, Ghost Rider, She-Hulk, and Friends. Sounds good. No worse. Could have not have been. That's probably the worst they could give us. I think Blob could be good. My gut instinct is that Blob will probably be another non-release, but maybe it'll surprise us.
It's clobbering time.
I would be happy to be wrong. Oh, Mindscape.
Escaped.
Blob is an expansion retreat. LOL. Yeah, it's gonna be another high variance card for those style of locations. C-Pels, can you do me a flavor and type a message in chat with channel points? Makes it easier for me to send you the sub gift for the promo. How do I make this the game? I'm very solid enough. Press the button. For the last two available cards, Hulk and Haibo. Definitely Haibo, probably Hulk. Oh, that's an unfortunate draw. Giggity Gary, thank you for the next submission, appreciate it. Plays here this turn, terrible for us. Wait, did you just give me a wasp? Hello, hello. Place called Vertigo. Do 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 do. Beat it. I think it's this.
It's clobbering time.
The Infinite is canonically Bono now. Alright, I need Magneto and Death to go to the same location here.
Minions to me.
Oh no! Did we do it? Dracula did it? Alright, sick.
Victory.
Jeff was by far my most watched streamer. Thanks for the content. Thanks for getting out, Benny. I was hoping to grab one of these in the middle, so that way what the Dracula hit didn't matter. For reference, Magneto grabs cards at random, so when there's one slot open here, he's 1 in 3 to grab each of their 3 or 4 cost cards. Why is there so much High Evo again? High Evo's always remained a relatively popular deck, Jerkman. It's definitely worth noting that the change to Luke Cage made this particular archetype more powerful. All right, and now we're 5-1. So we've got 3 shots to close this game out here. Scholar, thank you for the submission. That one's gonna close out our deck submission queue for the time being. Appreciate everybody that sent to the tip with one of those. We've got a bunch of sweet decks coming up today, courtesy of Hooglandia viewers. Oh yeah, the current weekend missions also encourage people to play high Evo at the moment for Cyclops. Mike of the night, thank you for the 76 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, their last card is likely regular Hulk. Am I playing this? I can't decide if I'm playing this. I feel like I want to be able to try and lockjaw into Hela. Years? 76 months is more than 6 years, gamers. It's almost 6.5. Yeah, for those that are new here, I'm basically geriatric by Twitch standards. My channel has been partnered for 99 months, almost 100 months. We're about to join the triple digit club. I played the Magneto here rather than the Giganto because I felt like I wanted to have help in the center, and it looks like that was a good choice. Even if their Misty Knight had landed here, we still would have won this breaker, right? Yeah, up by 15, up by 5. Alright, so we ended up getting a few wins there at the end of it all. But I think I preferred... Was it this build? Yeah, I think overall, if you're looking to play Lockjaw Hela, I preferred this configuration to the Dracula one that we just played. I feel like we ran solidly above average with our Dracula hits in that set to even just come out okay. And I really like the backup Ghost Rider plan that this build plays. Like when we played this one, we won a bunch of games where we just like had Zabu let us play Ghost Rider plus the Ebony Blade on the last turn without Hela. And the other build we just got done felt like was a lot more dependent on finding Hela, which is pretty typical of the archetype, but was also part of why I like this one. So I felt like it wasn't as dependent on that. Speaking of being dependent on things, chat, I'm dependent on adverts for revenue, so let's go ahead and take a 2-minute break to watch some of those. We'll be back with another viewer deck submission here in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button. Over 100 people did that already, but there's 220 people on the YouTube stream, so we get a few more, I think, there. Our next donation is to try Discard Collector. So let's get that loaded up here. Specific requests. Discard Collector with Black Knight. Okay, let's, they've sent me a list of cards to start with. Start there and see what we get. Oh, I don't think we've played with my Apocalypse, so I got a 6 split on him. Smart Alec, thank you for the smart resub. Appreciate the 2/3 of a year. Inked with Rainbow Crackle. All right, Collector, Apocalypse, Swarm, Black Knight, Dakin. Deck definitely wants Blade and Sif. I did not see your link, Elmuffin Man. Oh, you actually didn't post a link looking at your chat history. You said, here's a link, and then your message didn't have a link in it. Yeah, I gotta decide what else do you want to do here. Like, do I want to be like a Wog Modoc deck? Hey, Dark Ray, thanks for re-upping for the 2nd month. Welcome back. I think I want a Modoc. Oh, I do have Dan hit Helicarrier too, which is appealing. Oh yeah, I don't have Morbius yet. Good show. I don't know if this is the Dracula build, so the problem with playing Dracula and the discard collector builds is that there's a lot of situations where you kind of want a Modoc on turn 6 in this archetype, and Dracula is awkward with Swarms getting Modoc'd on the last turn as well as Helicarrier. Yeah, I'm curious if Black Knight is useful here as well. I agree that there's a lot of situations where it's going to be making something kind of small. I mean, you control what you're discarding a lot of the time, gamer. So you could sequence around your Black Knight discarding Swarm. Let's start here. We'll start in this one might be one where I'm not sure enough of the choices that we're gonna play a bunch of. We might just only play Proving Ground so we can play a game, make a change, play a game, etc. Oh, look, chat. We got a pixel variant. Which one is it? God. You know it's coming, and it's still just getting hit like a fucking truck. It just like knocks the breath right out of you. Like what did I do? Who did I anger that this is what my morning is? It's exactly like the Juggernaut. Oh, you know, we're already in silver. Okay, we'll do one in silver and then we'll try the next. And that's one of the better pixels, truth. It is in fact one of the better pixels. Okay, we vibe in. Let's put our scene correctly. Oof. Man, that's so unfortunate. Fast to blow the rocks up. Got some purty rocks. Edge. We can dodge a leech. Our deck's actually pretty good at leveraging a 7th turn, I think. But we do need to dodge a leech. It's not necessarily something we're gonna be able to do.
Opponent snapped.
I'm excited for Blob tomorrow. I'm interested to build with Blob. I'm hoping it ends up being better than Shaw, but I'm skeptical. Remember, chat, the key to not being disappointed in life is having low expectations. So we'll do this. And then next turn we'll be able to play the shard, draw some cards. There's our green asshole. I'm drawing the entirety of my deck here. I think it's this. And then this just lets me, we get plus 12 on the right, and I get plus 8, 10, 11 on the left. If I play Black Knight, my Morbius is 2 smaller. No, they're still silenced. It's just gone. I think I want 2 more here rather than 1 more here. Probably just dead to Infinite stuff anyways. Someone asked, what caused Leech to get back into the metagame so much? I was wrong. They didn't play for the right. Would we have won with 1 more point on the collector? Let's see. Oh, we missed a point playing Shaw instead of Lady Sif. Yeah, good shout. I could have been 2 more on the left.
Hell, can you understand me?
Nah, we were dead either way. Hello, hello. That's fine. I didn't want my cards to have text anyways, chat. I don't play my strategy card games for my things to have text boxes. Marvel Snap would be a better game if all my cards were buffed by Patriot. Yeah, you have to like read and stuff and strategize. Finally, the nerf to reading we've been asking for. LOL. LOL. I think it's Nico, copy Dakin, second Dakin, Modok on 6, right? Seems great. Copy Dakin is one of the big reasons I put Nico in the deck. 2 Dakins is so powerful, because the Maramasa Shard powers them both up. So when you generate 2 Maramasa Shards, you get 2 16 power Dakins. So a little bit above rate for a 3-drop. Also a gamer of culture, it would appear. I love this split, by the way. The inked with the red flare. Anytime your border effect complements the nameplate, it feels real good. Nico Dakin is so powerful, it makes me wonder why Nico didn't make it into stock discard before. There were some variations of it that were playing already. The foil blade looks good too, yeah. This cooking something spicy. Just this. This adds 9 in the center, 8 on the left, 8 on the right. Because the Apocalypse is going to get generated back to our hand, which powers up the collector here.
I am reborn.
I forgot they added a voice line to him. Close. We beat a strong draw from them too, right? What's an Apocalypse one? That is an inked plus Rainbow Crackle. One of the best splits in the game, honestly, I think. Okay, I have 2 of these now. Why is Leech back? So, High Evolutionary is a popular deck due to the weekend missions, because it's basically the only competitive deck that plays Cyclops. And that archetype had already been relatively popular. And then it was the only competitive deck that works with the weekend missions. I think Chavez sells a spot in stock discard. No? Why would she? Her new design doesn't do anything that stock discard is interested in doing. Make Bolas great again. Thanks for the 4.5 years. Appreciate you dropping off your primer again this way. This is gonna be a pretty solid Black Knight game for us, huh? We'll get either a 12 or a 10.
Oh, snap.
Initial thoughts of the deck. I don't really have any. We only played a couple of games. I don't know that even without Chavez, you're necessarily better off. I don't know that even without Chavez, you're necessarily better off not having some of the things that you're missing in this deck. I'm not sure that Black Knight's better than doing Dracula things. Or Collector's better than doing Dracula things. Oh, we can 2099 the Asteroid, eh? Yeah, I guess we're like legally obligated to do that, huh? Contractually. And then I can't Blade though? That's sad. Alright, it's still the line. Wongers, give the old big bonk here. Modoc? Modoc. Modockerson. Well, now it's just this, right? Ring-a-ding-ding.
Apocalypse.
And Brood Center? I didn't count if I beat Brood Surfer. I should have. Sort of on the left here, so that's fine. Yeah, on the left.
Victory.
One with 2099, what a broken card. What do you think is the best Shaw deck for the mission? It's something with Silver Surfer. There isn't really compelling data to imply that a singular build of Shaw is better than the others. Yeah, there's a popular build of Shaw in my best decks video recently. I also highlighted a Shaw deck on both YouTube channels in the last week. I think any of those are fine. Shaw feels like a C+, maybe a B- card if I'm being generous. What are we splitting, Modoc? I need like 6,000 credits to split a new card typically, BNJ. Because I need not only boosters, but like typically speaking, I don't have a bunch of splits on most of my cards. So to get 4 splits deep for an inked, you need lots of credits. I'm saving my credits mostly at this point because I want to have a fat stack of credits to split,
Snap.
Nico a lot when her Spotlight variant drops next week.
Opponent snap.
Is Shaw better or worse than Gladiator? It's probably very comparable to Gladiator. I think that's a good, like, these things are similar. I think in a vacuum, Shaw is probably a stronger card, but cards also don't exist in a vacuum, and the type of deck building you have to do to make Shaw playable is kind of awkward. Shaw is a mid build-around card. Gladiator is a mid replacement level card. Yeah. Good takes. Questionable graveyard location there. When my mom cleans, my cards exist in a vacuum. That's a great take. When my mom cleans, my cards exist in a vacuum. Shaw is technically easier to get, at least that's something, right? Well, I mean, Shaw requires actual dollars, which is much more difficult for some people to get compared to something that's free. Yeah, shoot my sword, gamer. The Mindscape triggers collector? Since when? Was that on the bug links? Did I miss that? Did I miss that in the patch notes? I totally missed that in the patch notes. This was the longest outstanding bug in Marvel Snap. The longest outstanding bug in Marvel Snap. Why didn't Fist destroy Ebony Blade? Because Ebony Blade can't be destroyed, its power can't be reduced. Dead. Hey, thanks for the half a year. Ooh, not dead. Exciting. Thanks for the half a year, Crimson. Appreciate the 6 months. Welcome back. One of Hoaglandia's OGs. You could argue this is a dumb number of months. Working his way up towards the triple-digit club. Tom Tracy with their first badge in the 92-month resubscription. 84 is 7 years. So that's 7.5 and then some, right? Math? 96 is 8 years? Years, 8 months. I'll get better at mentally remembering that quickly. The longer we go on. A prehistoric sub. It's not quite adjusted TV. I didn't stream on that platform. It's been a while. I never liked multiples of 12 after 5. I have a current favorite deck with arrow. Yeah, there was 2 arrows in 2 arrow decks in the best decks video recently. Or at least one. At least one. I do not see the Mindscape fix the December 5th patch. Okay, I didn't think I saw it. I skimmed it. Collector Mindscape won that game in my heart, gamers. Love the new Swarm animation. Rewarded for waiting on Lady Sif here. Blade. Our cards do get to have text boxes today for a little bit as a treat. Mother of God. Rug pull, baby, rug pulls. Yeah. That looks like a rug to me. Do 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 do. Sick pass. Be a shame if something happened to this limbo. Miko is so good, gamers. Miko is so good. People have been asking, by the way, what are the best decks to beat this deck that the opponent's playing? Because like Leech sucks to play against and stuff. And cards that can get rid of Limbo are the best.
Victory.
Like obviously in the games where they have Leech, you can't rug pull them on 6. But a lot of the time they're playing Magic early, and you just proactively get rid of Limbo on 4 or 5, and then they're gonna struggle to win the game. If their deck, they don't have time to play Leech on 5 if you're rug pulling them. It's like the TLDR. Black Knight has felt actually pretty okay in here. It's definitely felt like we've had the ability to make sure we don't incidentally make a 3-power blade, which is good. There was some concern about with swarms, is this going to be awkward periodically? And it feels like we're able to position to get like a 10 or 12 power thing with Helicarrier or what's it called quite often. Without Nico, time free to jam Rhino and Storm into all my Surfer decks. You can play, what's her name too, if you're playing Surfer. Snow Guard is an excellent choice.
Snap.
It's pretty good. Press the button. And pretty good. Starlit Citadel happens, and then Asgard happens, right? Right? Judge? I think the discard category decks got more interesting without stock Modok and Chavez on 6 game plan. I completely agree. Left to right. I'm fairly certain Starlit Citadel always resolves first, breaking the left to right roll. Ninety percent. Nailed it. It's like I before E except after C. Yeah, that's kind of a great way to put it, honestly. Do we think I need to split the Dakids up? Or is this enough here? Dakids up. Did they really just leech me without passing? Yeah, DC's on the board too. Okay. Yeah, good. The leech without limbo into the retreat later angle. Okay, gamers. As you will. Double Dakin is so sweet, by the way. I have no idea what the best Nico Dakin deck is, but it's definitely something I wouldn't mind figuring out at some point. Sure. That's true. The Zola deck is pretty sweet. I'm gonna play Lady Sif this turn just in case we PL Nico and can copy deck in.
I am Apocalypse.
Definitely just this. Slam it in for now. Oh, playing that mid is super unfortunate. What if I do this? It gives me a 16 power Dorko here.
Snap.
Helicarrier! Nico Dakin also sounds like a potential werewolf deck. Yeah, we played like little Nico Destroy deck that was also playing Khalid Wing at one point. That felt okay. I want to revisit it. Yeah, maybe there's something with Dakin Moon Girl as well.
Hello, so happy.
Oh, they hit She-Hulk or Infinite with Shocker. Yeah, good line. So we'll play both on 6 here. Shocker in their build is, I think, underappreciated. Hey, good to have you here for 1,100 hours this year, Winmagus. Morning, morning. Still just vibing. Don't mock the Shaka. He knows, gamers. I'm playing Destroy Surfer with Nico Dakin, sure. What do we think of this? I think I like it. Taking the deck and charm before the Cyclops can take him down. Sounds great. Well, the good news is if they leech us here, it doesn't happen till the start of turn 6. So we will get our helicarrier and our swarm copy extra. Your opinion right now, does an optimal surfer deck run Shaw, Werewolf, or both? I don't know. I think probably Werewolf. I think the jury is out on Shaw. I don't know that I have a strong opinion there. Feels like we're in just like kinda can't win territory. Feels like they pass and then we just die.
Escape.
The submitter of this deck was asking me how it felt. And after playing a number of rounds into this deck that the opponent is playing, it definitely feels like our deck isn't good enough to beat their deck. Our deck is not interactive. And it's also not generating consistent enough big numbers to keep up with what they're doing. That's kind of the line you have to ask yourself when you're considering building decks like this in Snap, and whether or not they could be good is like, okay, am I consistently putting out big enough numbers to beat the other decks that are just putting out numbers? Or do I need interaction? And I don't think this deck has the deck slots to be able to play interactive cards. What's good to the opponent's deck? I think the Darkhawk decks are pretty good into them because they get underneath them. What, Lady Sif in the center? I don't think so. Let me get other bigger things down.
I am reborn.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see if they're happy with where Leech is at currently. Popular is this card? Yeah, Leech is getting up to close to double-digit popularity again. Just not a little amount. I think it's just this, so then we play Apocalypse in the middle next turn. Oh, I guess this isn't guaranteed to hit the blade though, right? Or to hit the shard because of the blade. So I guess we'll do this to guarantee it. Most of our plans went kind of okay here. And just like what we didn't even get leeched, right? Like our cards had text, but like the numbers our cards were producing with their text just like weren't good enough. Hey, Freeman, you grab that link to sub on mobile. So, where is it? So, I had posted a deck highlight with this before the patch. And I think as far as discard collectors builds go, I liked this a lot better than what we just played. It has a scotch of interaction and Gambit. It has like some Wong combo setups. Honestly, after playing that set with Nico, I might try and fit Nico into here, but this core felt really good last time we played it. Trying to fit Black Knight in there didn't feel awkward in terms of sequencing, but it takes up extra slots that just doesn't kind of feel like you don't have to work with. It makes you kind of obligated to go on this Apocalypse Helicarrier plan, which felt kind of mid. My Apocalypse was basically never bigger than 12 in any of those games. I'm not sure that Apocalypse is good outside of the Dracula builds, like the TLDR. I think would be my takeaway. All right, gamers, it's about that time. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We'll be loading up our next viewer deck submission. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. You're watching on the YouTube side. Consider tapping the like button on the stream. 215 people hanging out there. Only 131 like button pressers. Next one here. Oh, I've seen this build going around. I'm actually curious to play this one. Because my at a glance opinion on this one is that it's a worse version of the She-Hulk deck we've been playing. So I'm curious to see if I still feel that way after we play it a bit. Yeah, some other people have been playing this build. It tries to play Iron Lad and Iron Man over the She-Hulk Sunspot package that I like to play, basically. The one thing that's kind of awkward about Iron Man is that you like have to have other stats in. You have to have other stats in the path that it's in, so like it's not a big stat stick on its own. But maybe that's not relevant. Play a few games. I assume that this deck at a minimum is very good just because like the Darkhawk pile of cards archetype is very good. But I'm skeptical that this is better than the She-Hulk configurations. Koi Cricket, thanks for the 32 months. Welcome back. My conclusion at the end, BNJ, was that I liked it less than the Loki discard collector build that I played, and I don't think Apocalypse is likely good outside of Dracula builds. Which means the Black Knight package was awkward. Any idea how the ongoing Tribunal decks have been doing? Well, they haven't appeared in any of the top builds, so I don't know much about them outside of that. I'm gonna stab Pierre with the Polaris into the Space Throne. Davino, thanks for the 7 months. I appreciate the Jeff to Jeff Hulk transfer. How does Black Knight and MODOK interact? It gets the leftmost power. If we grab the collector here, we get into trouble, but I'll take this coin flip, I think. Rip. This is a proving ground, so this is Gold Conquest. Widget discounts all our draws. It does, but I don't really have draws worth discounting, right? And I want to potentially have an open path to play the Satuma into. At least they decided not to snap us.
Escaped.
We've got that going for us. At least they declined taking all of my lunch money. As you will, opponent. As is your prerogative. There ain't move discard synergy of the game yet. There's not yet, but there's cards upcoming in the leaks that are actually explicitly move discard cards, which look neat. Org. Our hand's really solid. I'm gonna stay. Guess they could be a Shang deck too. Most of these Loki decks play Shang and or Rogue. So like our Hawks are gonna be really exposed here. Thanks, I think. Maybe I'm supposed to Iron Man on the left to play around a Shang. Nope, glad we didn't do that. Are we good? All right.
Victory.
Iron Man. Iron Man. I'm gonna be curious to see how often Iron Man just sits awkwardly in our hand, with us not having resources to play it out. Like I've talked about, I think it's difficult for a deck with the Dark Hawk core to be bad right now. So like, when I'm talking about this deck list, there is not a doubt in my mind that this deck list is good. because I think it's really hard for a deck playing Korg, Widow, Zabu, Rockslide, Darkhawk to be bad. My question / uncertainty is this deck meaningfully better than the other build I've played a bunch of that I am confident is very good? That plays the She-Hulk Sunspot package. This deck list is what, 3 cards off of that one?
Opponent snapped.
My preferred is Darkhawk build right now swaps Ravona, Iron Lad, Iron Man in this deck for She-Hulk Sunspot armor. Is there a decent deck right now that runs Mystique but doesn't run Darkhawk? I don't know. Got him. Got him. And you'll note here that we put Quinjet in the center, not only because that's where it added points, but being able to have counterplay to Rogue has value. Obviously, they still hit our thing, but get to eke it out here. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to play much Cerebro post Luke Cage change. It's been on my to-do list. Hopefully gonna do that tomorrow. I've still got like half a dozen decks of my own volition I want to play, but I think I'd rather save those to play on the ladder, and today we have a feature location, so I wasn't going to be playing ladder regardless. Depending on your definition of decent, I could say Mr. Negative. How elastic is this decent definition? What are we allowed to get away with here? What do you got the yellow and blue borders? I think they're sweet because they're unique. Play today's deck highlight video. I think that one was from our last viewer exhibition day, so Thursday. Is there a Thanos deck that's kind of competitive? I don't have a good answer to that right now. Last few stats pours have not had any Thanos stuff in them. Probably same answer as the Mystique question. Depends on what your definition of kind of competitive is. It's funny because Thanos Lockjaw used to be the deck. I mean, when Thanos Lockjaw was the deck, Quinjet made stones free, right? But that's really that funny so much as it's just expected. And this is kind of what I was talking about earlier when we were loading this deck up. Like I have these Iron Men.
I am
But I don't have any numbers for them, right? Like, great, I can make a copy, I guess. It doesn't actually accomplish anything. Yeah, I just don't have any numbers. It's just like, isn't a payoff if I don't have another payoff.
Escaped.
The old stretch. It's a little annoying.
Oh, snap.
Do I Quinjet this turn and then Moon Girl next turn so I can Moon Girl copy more? Nah, I think it's just this, right? Why has She-Dot become so popular? Because it's the best Cyclops dex to do your weekend missions with. Oh, Marvel doesn't buff the right because of the ninja. Sedge. Oh, and I did 4 over here too with the Moon Girl. Oh god, my brain is bad. Oof. Well, I guess it's just this then. We're staying. Yeah, I agree. I'm really hoping Blob will have the tools to keep up. Simply so it can hopefully put Darkhawk in a bit of a box. That would be good for the game.
Snap.
can still win this game?
Opponent snapped.
I'm staying. Oh my god, Green Goblin is so fucking good against our deck. Oh, that hurts. These Iron Man are such shit, chat. They're so bad. Imagine if this had been She-Hulk and this had been Sunspot. The position we would be in right now. Hey, Mamet, thank you for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate the support. Have any lines that win the game?
Escaped.
Alright, we'll farm a silver ticket or two to hit our promised 30 minutes, but my takeaway from this one is definitely just you should play the She-Hulk build.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
The She-Hulk Darkhawk build wasn't in the best decks video. No, I didn't want to put multiple Zabu Darkhawk decks in the video. I think it falls into the category of the same category as the other Zabu Hawk decks like this one. They have a video on it. Yeah, there's a highlight of it on actually both the channels. So there was one on the Jeff Hoagland channel over the weekend. And there was another more edited one on the Hoaglandia Step channel like at the start of last week. This Iron Lad's basically all good hits. Darkhawk in the middle.
Clear for takeoff.
And then Ravona here does let us go Mystique and Rock Slide this turn. Looks good. One of the reasons why that deck is great, Karan, in my opinion, is because it's not simply a this is what you're looking to do every game deck. The deck is good and powerful because what's good for you to be doing is dynamic based on the game that you're playing and the draw that you have. That's not a one trick, oh, I didn't draw Darkhawk and I'm dead now. I think the person who built this thought they needed more than one Mystique kit. Yeah, but you don't need 3, you just need 2. And Miss Marvel and Darkhawk are enough Mystique hits. I think this build is someone just really wanted to play Renslayer, and it's an alright Renslayer deck.
Victory.
Yet another let's hope answer from Second Dinner on drops right now. That's a yikes on the team answer section. I might need to do some social media. No, this is good. This is a better answer. Are we ever going to see Series 4 card drops to 3? I haven't been able to take advantage of the free Series 3 cards in months. Before the end of the year, we are aiming to share an update on the timing and content of next cards. The last one was a lot more vague than that. It was like, oh god, we hope. Yeah, aiming is technically a wiggle word, but it's a lot less than we hope.
Victory.
Hey, I've been watching your videos since the launch of Marvel Snap. I want to support my favorite creator. On that note, do you think Blob will be enough to make Thanos viable in the format? That's a good shout. So, I think the two cards I'm most interested to play Blob with are Thanos as well as Okoye. And I'm maybe copium/optimistic that Okoye Shaw Blob could be a thing, since you have two cards that benefit from Okoye. Don't forget the King of Wakanda himself. I don't know that Black Panther is necessarily a good enough payoff for Okoye. She's like only +2 on him, which is like not like a super meaningful bonus. It's like a 5/10 is really not that great, I feel, most of the time. A major flavor fail. Yeah, I think I kind of agree with that. A bit of a flavor miss. I guess it is Mystique into Korg into Iron Man. Iron Man's gonna get to do something useful in Stark Tower, which is nice. Yeah, I think that's probably a good take, Jerry. I think Panther to 5/5 probably doesn't break anything. Okay, and then we have all three of these on the last turn. I feel like put Panther into Shang range isn't like a real thing though, because like the entire point of Panther is that he's gonna end up being a card that's in Shang range almost assuredly, right?
I am Iron Man.
Ooh, Dakin on Stark Tower's a little scary, honestly.
All systems go.
Wait, did they mess that up? They messed that up. No, wait. New Elsa text. I was like, wait, why didn't they want the bonus? It didn't matter. So even with the Iron Man... Even with the Iron Man looking good here, if they had Ideal set up, they were going to get us regardless, right? Because the Dakin could have jumped up 7. Doesn't look like they have Discard and or Surfer, though. I guess we have like a Phantom 10 power on the left.
Snap.
Two flowers. Thank you for the biddies, by the way. Appreciate that. You're my second most watched channel. Thanks for all the informative snapping. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the direct support. Icebox. Nah, I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Oh, are they some kind of weird Shuri Kitty build? One of the things this build has felt awkward on because it has more expensive cards is the Moon Girl has felt significantly worse. It's like, I don't really want to copy Iron Man. It's not super useful to do. Am I supposed to Mystique Renslayer and then Moon Girl? So these are, yeah, I think that's actually the line here. Maybe this works out with enough cost reductions. They're a Shaw package with Kitty and Elsa. Interesting and good to know. Okay, what if I just set my cost reducers to Burr setting? Can we do this? I played the wrong Iron Man, shit. I played the one created by Moon Girl, meaning they know I have another one. So we'll get to go Hawk, Iron Man on the last turn. Maybe this is fine. We're gonna get him? I think we're gonna get him. Mobius? Never heard of him, chat.
I am Iron Man.
I am Iron Man. These Darkhawks are only 8, gamers. Only 8 power, friends. So we'll go to 24 in the middle. And we'll go to 24 on the right. Got him. I've been swapping Moon Girl and Quinjet for Spider-Ham and Doom. I think that change makes a lot of sense. I think that's kind of my takeaway from playing this.
Victory.
Is the Moon Girl doesn't feel like it makes sense. Obviously, you have some games where you do this, but I think if I'm Moon Girling with my Hawk, I'd rather be She-Hulking. And if I'm not She-Hulking, I'd rather have other ways to add stats and other cards that are good with Iron Lad if we're having that take a slot. And Dr. Doom accomplishes those goals. There's a ton of very reasonable ways to fill in the details in this archetype for sure. Like I've said, that core 5-card Darkhawk package is very, very reasonable. I'm sure Twitch chat could manage it if they really tried, but in general, I think it's hard to mess that core up. If you put your mind to it, you can accomplish anything, though, I believe. Challenge accepted, exactly. Twitch chat understands. My Hawks are only 8s again. Made sure to play the Mystique on the left so that way we can cheat Miss Marvel power into there. It's just this, right? There's some small hawks. They're like a good medium-sized hawk. Maybe they're a grower, not a shower. The ad keeps making me think the opponent is emoting. The opponent is emoting, chat. They want to save your balls. Check out Manscaped. Casual 25 power last turn. I'm glad we spent a session playing this, because I feel like this deck is gonna. I saw this one putting up results and content over the weekend. I knew people were going to ask about this one. I feel like I have a reasonably informed take on it now. I think after playing a number of games with this, my TLDR is, if you want to play Ravonna Darkhawk, I would not do it with Moon Girl. I think the Moon Girl with Iron Man, and specifically the Moon Girl with the more expensive cards, feels kind of clunky. Because you want your hand to be smaller so you can copy your better plays with her more consistently. So to give an example, this build has 5 things in it that cost 2 or less. This build has 6. And this build, notably, the other thing that felt awkward in this build is that I feel like I want one more way to give stats. If I'm going to play Iron Man, because Iron Man isn't stats on his own, he just scales stats you already have. So I think the shout someone had in chat of playing Dr. Doom as one of the cards in here sounds really good. It's another card that's good with Iron Lad, but it's also incidentally good with Iron Man because it just helps you spread your power around. So I don't think these 12 cards are bad by any means, because again, this Darkhawk package is just stellar, but the details around here felt kind of like an awkward mix compared to other options. You know what else is kind of awkward, chat? Okay, I'm gonna take an ad break, but we're gonna do it anyways. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be playing another viewer deck when we get back. Looks like it's gonna be a different Moon Girl build featuring Black Knight. BRB. Subscribers, I am also leaving you for a minute. I need to run to the restroom. BRB. Let's get our Moon Girl Black Knight deck loaded up. Looking forward to that Black Knight Spotlight variant. Feel a little naked with him. Two, three, four. I need Blade. Black Knight is cool and all, but that Miss Marvel is decidedly not shiny. Excuse me, we can work on fixing that. Thank you for the biddies, Duck. You've been absurd this year as always. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They didn't only send me 11 cards. Chat, what's my 12th card here? Think while you whale watch. Infinity. Oh, I'm missing Moon Girl, aren't I? Oh yeah, they said it's a Moon Girl deck, but they didn't write Moon Girl on the list. Got it? Yep. What in the Sam hell is going on here, chat? Hello? Marvel Snap, hello? Do you have a community Discord server? I do, yeah. You're a member on the YouTube side now, so that gets you in there. If you go into your Discord account and you link your YouTube account that you just joined as a member, you'll see the Discord server appear under connections. All right, and then Duck cheered, so we're gonna whale for some boosters here. Yeah, we got one shot at an ink here.
Infinity.
On the back of Duck Doolittle's biddies. Just wanted to say that I started playing this game this year. You're my third most viewed channel, which is wild because the first two are channels I moderate. Like your raw view on thing and desire to teach alongside, not just rant. Thanks for hanging out, Danny. Good to have you here. Oh, that's my wonderful wife and chat. All right, gamers. Can we get some force split magic? Can we get some force split magic? So those first splits weren't able to be ink, chat. Your first chance at an ink split is your fourth split on a card. Do you believe in magic and this ink split? Do 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 do. That's. That's one of those. It's a double-edged sword, chat. It's a double-edged sword. It's you're like we got the premium, so we're gonna vibe on it. But when we hit 155 boosters, we'll probably roll again. Task failed successfully. The only one the green ones look good on are the ones that have green nameplate. But we'll take it. It's our premium. Finger on the monkey paw closes, exactly. Alright, let's take this for a spin, huh? It's red and green just in time for Christmas. That's true, you know. Just the facts. All right, chat. Christy's on her way home, and she's gonna stop and grab me lunch on the way. So that means I need to pedal a little bit here. Oh, hey, look, there was an upgrade while I wasn't looking. Boink. Need to get some pedaling in before we stuff our face. Huh? I can't reasonably contest the center, which is sad.
Wind aid my
Sure. Yeah. I think I'm staying. Always Chipotle. I think I'm gonna get a sandwich today, actually. I think that's great. And they said we couldn't contest the center, right? Notable that there is a Polaris in their deck. Could be Soaking Infinite. It might also honestly be the man's going around the world, gamers. It could be soak into She-Hulk here. So that way I think I kind of want to soak into She-Hulk so I can play for both sides. I have priority, so I don't have to worry about Eliath. I think it's like this. Oh, I guess we're closer over here, so I'll play this here. Oh, monster costs 6.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Huh? Awkward. I think it's still just this. It's this or leave. Might just get dead to a tech card over here. Nope. That's a really weak state for them. Yeah, I didn't want to play Pig or Infinite. I didn't want to play Infinite because I wanted to be able to put power on both sides. Because you remember the Jeff is here, but it could end up anywhere. So its power is kind of in flux. What's the Wasp for? Wasp helps manage your hand size for Moon Girl, and it helps give you a little bit of leeway on how you discard to Blade.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
They are confirmed to be an Eliath deck, as expected. Atreyu, thanks for the quarter of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
I think I just leave. Our hand's pretty awkward.
Escape.
Just ran into someone who has an Inked Goliath with black Kirby Crackle. Yep. Yep. Oh! Oh, that's such a huge mistake, gamers. It didn't really matter from a general perspective if I played Sunspot or Black Knight on one here. And playing the Black Knight against their known Spider-Ham deck would have let Giganto get pinged again. Okay, I need to think about ping when sequencing early here. Because we have both Infinite and Giganto, where if we sequence in a way to move those to the left, we can punish their Spider-Hams. If your farts are inked, you should see a doctor.
Oh, snap.
Rashawn, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that.
Opponent snapped.
Chat, if you're looking for another excellent Marvel Snap content creator to check out here on Twitch and on YouTube periodically as well, make sure you tap that heart button over Prashad's channel.
Wind, aid my
There's someone that I've done some collab stuff with in the past. I think it's just Ghost Rider and put them in the ground to the flooding, right? And then we just, like, pass into a bunch of She-Hulks. Can I beat Eliath and Doctor Doom? I think so. If they Doctor Doom, they go to 17, I'm going to 18. They go to 20, I'm at 23. If they go Eliath here, I'm at 15 to 8 and 23 to 15. Blade's more power than Black Knight, sure. If they play something singularly big here, same difference. I think that was like their best possibles there. And we still got him.
Victory.
The Sunspot She-Hulk Moon Girl package is just so strong. It's so good. It feels like there's so many different things you can glue around that core and still have them be reasonable, but that 3-card package is definitely one of my favorite packages in Marvel Snap. Speaking of packages, chat, if you want to make yours look nice and trim, check out our Manscaped promo. Manscaped.com/Jeff Hoagland, 20% off plus free international shipping. We'll be showcasing some of their products at the end of the stream today. How's this deck hold up against all the Killmonger Shaw decks that are knocking around? The Killmonger Shaw decks have basically disappeared because they weren't that powerful and were just a fad at the start of the season. But you'd be correct to say that this particular build is probably bad against Killmonger. I often include armor in similar builds of this archetype. I caved and I'm back. Well, thanks for coming back. Good to have you. What if we Moon Girl and then we Sunspot and then we play some She-Hulks? Hey, Jackie, thanks for the 43 months. Welcome back. I would assume if you want a deck that's good against Killmonger, you should not play a Sunspot deck that doesn't have armor in it. I think Black Knight decks in general can be fine into Killmonger because you could often sequence in a way to trigger your Black Knight before it dies, but Sunspot definitely needs armor if you expect to play into Killmonger. This variant does look good in inked. I'm not super happy with the border effect, but the inked in general looks real good. It's for the over 3.5 years, Jackie. Welcome back. Remember, they basically have a Phantom 10 power in the middle. So I don't think I want to contest there. What if I do this? This gives me another 8 on the left. Which puts me up to 24. Meaning they have to put an 11 power thing here to win. Can you make a deck that's all inked or gold, not just something random, but something competitive? Yeah, I have a couple things that are pretty close to that. There's like maybe 1 or 2 suboptimal card choices. I don't think they can rock slide, right? For beating Korg. Yeah, we beat no bonuses.
Victory.
I did see a new split, the space split in the data mines. Looks interesting. Another victory for socialism. Sunspot is a good little socialist. Shares all that energy among his friends. I can't wait for the space split so I can get it on Spider-Ham to have pigs in space. LOL. Alright, that was a Mystiqued Iron Lad, which then copied Zabu. Good beat. When I had skip turn 5 last game instead of playing Sunspot, because I wanted the Sunspots on the left so I could play 2 She-Hulks on the right. Because if they hadn't punted the right, I need the extra power there. Think I do this and hope that I hit Blade or Sif. Infinite would also be okay. You know, played 4 She-Hulks left and Hulk Infinite, right? That's not true. Did I have Quinjet yet? I'm misremembering the board state now, so I don't know if you're correct or not. You might be, but I don't remember. All right, with that hit, we go soak 5 into Marvel She-Hulk here, I think. The downside to this line is it leaves their Hawks big. I think if they let me limp, I'll stay again. But we are dead to double Hawk. They don't got it. All right. Thanks for the primer, by the way, Shablazin. Oh, Black Widow cut off anyways. That's a good show. One or a 2-drop. One or a 2-drop. One or a 2-drop. This actually doesn't matter.
Snap.
Okay. Have your shit back. Returning to sender. All right, so we refined Ghost Rider through the Adelant is the question. I haven't played the other side of this matchup a ton yet either, but I have to say, playing this here for the first time, this deck seems like it's a lot less scary than other Darkhawk decks simply because they're not playing tech cards, right? And their output range is like not that surprising a lot of the time. Hit streak with the 5 gifted subs. That's super generous of you. Appreciate the support. Is there ever a world where 9 wins the left or the right, or am I leaving here? I might be leaving here. Oh, their draw's kind of mid, right? I feel like there's a world where they lose to me passing. They were pretty conservative about retreating last game. I'm gonna stay. Yeah, okay.
Victory.
I feel like their retreat for the 1 cube in the last game meant that they're playing pretty tightly and they're probably bouncing here. That's our personal location this set. Insert is Oscorp Tower, a hot location today. Hit laugh track. Life's a batch and then you die. Do I play this turn? So that way next turn, if I draw Black Knight, I can go Blade Black Knight Ghost Rider. Yes? I'm gonna press the button as well. Because even if we miss on that, I could potentially like soak into Infinite. We can also just we draw Lady Sif. We're in an amazing spot too. Going on, Crunchy Casino. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Widow's Bite. Also just fucking incredible for us. Thank you. Am I toxic, chat? Yeah, baby. beep. Oh, you know, I should put the bite on the left, actually. I was thinking it's kind of free in the middle, but I want to, if I draw Miss Marvel, I want to spot for her. So I have Zabu, I can Miss Marvel and Blade. Oh, wait, I don't have... In my head, I had Black Knight, because we talked about it. Ooh, are we dead, gamers? We might be dead. Well, their deck actually can't play into Shuri's Lab, right? And again, I don't think they have Shang-Chi or tech cards, so they're actually just dead because they can't make numbers here. Yeah. Playing this matchup feels very validating after our assessment of this deck during our last set. Just big like, yep, we were probably right about this energy.
Opponent snapped.
That's annoying, but not the end of the world. Don't mess up Blade with the shits again. Yeah, I'm working on it. Trying my hardest out here, okay? Final answer. Final answer. Final answer. Final answer. Final answer. Final. Okay, so I'll do this, and then we'll pass on 5 and be able to She-Hulk Blade or She-Hulk Marvel on the last turn. Crunchy Casino, thank you for the 2 months, by the way. Welcome back. Hello! 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 And thanks, Colossal Golem. And don't forget, if you ever want to support your #1 thing directly, that Prime Gaming sub lets you do that for no dollars of your own. Boopos, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate the primer.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Place called Vertigo. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do do do. Is it ever this? I think it's this. We could lose on some bad danger variants here.
I am Iron Man.
Can you understand me?
Can you understand me? You doing the 75%er? Sick. Speaking of hello, chat, this is not done yet. This is just base color, so we're gonna get more polished like the rest of our emotes. We're gonna have some new Hoglandia toys coming up soon. Solid work from wonderful emote artist as always. True bangers. Hello. Perfection. A gold ticket in the bank? It's a gold ticket in the bank. Alright. We're gonna play one more with this one at least. I'm gonna be a little bit quiet while we play some of the stuff in my face. Ori and Dante, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. And Marvin, thank you for the brand new primer. Almost had a total disaster there. Instead, we just made a tiny mess.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Redwick, thank you for the 73-month resubscription. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Well then.
Time's up.
Jeff, I keep getting stuck in the 85 to 88 range. Do you have any tips that might help me get to infinite? Gotta retreat more and snap better. The number one thing I like to tell people is if you aren't retreating after you've snapped with some amount of frequency, you either aren't snapping enough, aren't retreating enough, or both.
Victory.
And mute everyone you face because you'll get crap for snapping and retreating. Yeah. People do enjoy emoting you after you snap and then end up retreating. Does Miss Marvel see She-Hulk as a 6 cost Evo and she's reduced cost? Yes, Miss Marvel basically looks at the cost of a card when you put it in your deck, not what the energy you spent to put it into play.
This just in.
How are you liking this deck? It just honestly felt like one of the better Black Knight builds that I've tried. It's felt really solid. The Moon Girl, we talked about this earlier, but the Moon Girl Sunspot She-Hulk package really fits nicely into a lot of places. People keep asking what Wasp is for. This is what Wasp is for. She lets me manage my hand size so I can Moon Girl and copy a card I want to Moon Girl, but also not brick myself off of a draw. Gets this to contest here, and then I vibe for a turn. Perfect. Hey. Man, they got us by 1 on the right, but we managed to win by 1 on the left. The only thing closer than this game of Marvel Snap is the absolute superb shave that you will get from checking out our Manscaped sponsor at manscaped.com/Jeff Hoagland. 20% off plus free international shipping if you use the link. It was a smooth transition, much like your face will be. Or whatever else you need to shave. Steve Villa, thank you for the brand new Prime sub. Appreciate that support. Well, that's rude. At least we got the blade before the Killmonger happened. Get to go. We get to go Ebony Blade into Ghost Rider, back the Infant on into Miss Marvel and just crush him. think it's still just here. Alright, so we do this, and then we just, like, play a giant flurry of She-Hulks next turn, right? Please go left! Your double Chavez hitting Shaw is pretty good.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello.
Much matters. Rather play Infinite Oxy is a fun sound. If we lose this one, we'll bounce out and check our shop. This is the proving grounds, and they're sweating real hard. Assume we're dead here. It's only gonna be a 3, right, to beat us? Ah, rip.
Hello, so happy.
I'm a loser there, gamers. So happy to get got. All right, people are talking about shiny things. I need to be able to afford some shiny things, chat. So I'm gonna run a couple minutes of adverts. We'll be back with some more games when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Watch it on the YouTube side. Consider tapping the like button. Up to almost 200 on the stream for the day. Appreciate those button pressers. I just, like, already have premium splits for most of these, right? Stupid sexy game. How many Gambit variants is this that have abs at this point? It's a lot, right? They should let me click here to get to the album. Be a good interface addition. So is there a timer on this? Or are these all just like normal variants now, and this is another one I can work towards? Obtuse Hobbit! Thank you for the 35 bucks. Welcome back. They're all just normal variants. They didn't even FOMO me here? That's a Captain Marvel, gamers. They are gonna, okay, they knew what they were doing here. They are like, yeah, these gamers are totally gonna buy 9 other variants to get thirsty Captain Marvel. Oh, I can't preview. I can't preview the split on this in this thing. Oh, this is where the Captain Marvel card back is. They had previewed this on some of the promo materials, and I was wondering where it was going to show up. I like Bishop. I like Doctor Doom. I like Black Panther. I just like already have a preview of Black Panther. I don't have a good split on it yet, I guess. I just don't know that there's 9 of these. Like, I like this art, but I don't know that there's 9 of these other ones that I like. Forge is really good. I agree. There actually aren't a lot of good Forge variants. Yeah, there's no timer on these, chat. Like I said, I've talked about this before, but there was a ton of complaining from people in the community about how they implemented albums, but none of these are timed. They're all things that you could just like even save up your free-to-play currency for over time and like slowly acquire. You do, like, these are actually, none of these are paywalled. Yeah, the magic artwork's sweet too. Really good pieces of art all around. Yeah, people are like literally just like, I'm mad that I don't get to have it right now while spending no money. Yeah, if they were FOMOing every single one of these, are the Hellfire variants once? Are they once? Can you give me a first-hand source on there once? I'm gonna go look at the season announcement. People are saying they're normal variants in chat. News. Hellfire season gala. The Midnight Suns one were not once. That's also accurate. Hold on, I'm scrolling. Yeah, this is the nothing in here says these are limited time. Yeah, there's a 1-day variant push for them. So like the FOMO aspect of these variants, I actually really like the Elektra, but she's not in my shop. Oh, this isn't a Hellfire one, right? That's a different one. The FOMO aspect of this is that once these initial ones rotate out of your shop, it technically might be a while before they show up again. That's the pseudo FOMO aspect, is when these rotate out, they're just in the random variant card pool. So like you don't know when you're gonna get back to them, but they're all just gonna be in your normal variant pool and will periodically show up in your shop again. Yeah, like I said, I don't think I'm buying any of these, but I really think the album system is pretty reasonable, and the people complaining about it are very not. All right, let's slide along to our next viewer pile of cards, eh? Are you able to get these from caches? No, caches are only 700 gold variants. There's like a fairly reasonable pile of cards. The last deck we feature on the channel. Yeah, I think at least on the secondary channel, the last Moon Girl Black Knight deck will probably go up. The viewers have been big on Discord today. I think they could show you 3x as many variants per day and still create the same sense of urgency around purchasing them. Yeah, I think I would prefer it if the shop updated 3 times a day for variants. Agree with that? Have them roll over when you get new missions. Am I wailing on the Cyclops? No, I don't need collector's tokens, and I don't really care for the variant. If it was a piece of art I liked, I'd probably spew for it, but I'm pretty mid on the variant, and the card itself isn't that good or popular. Isn't the gold value good, though? It's not? Are you talking about a different bundle? The Cyclops one doesn't have gold in it, right? Am I misremembering? No, the Cyclops is a gold bundle. It's 3,000 tokens for 5,500 gold. That's a terrible ratio. That is a purely, if you like the cosmetic, you could spew to get the cosmetic.
Snap.
Oh yeah, you might be remembering the Black Bolt one. The Black Bolt one I snapped off. That's this Black Bolt right here. The gold value in the Black Bolt one is very good, yes. My finger slipped and I bought 6 variants, fuck. It slipped! And then I repeatedly held the hold to confirm button. Somebody send help, please. Oh, that's so terrible for us. Rip. Between Miss Marvel and Hobgoblin, Mobius should be able to win the left-handedly, I imagine. The 2 variants I wanted didn't show up in the shop. Have you considered being luckier or alternatively being less unlucky? Maybe I'm supposed to Hobgoblin this turn and hold the Marvel. Although I guess playing the Marvel this turn stops the Nebula, which is appealing. Or a third option, waiting 24 hours. The shop takeover is only for 1 day, right? I wonder if the ones that weren't in your shop will slowly trickle in or not. I think if they don't leave here, it's like Silver Samurai right, Jeff middle. Since they're new, they'll probably start popping up tomorrow, the ones you didn't get today. Yeah, there has been a like 1 to 2 new variant slot, right? So I imagine that'll slowly fill out. Good to know that they're playing Rogue. Feel like, I've said this before, but I feel like anytime you get to see one of your opponent's tech cards in a game that you win in Conquest, it's super valuable. Yeah, honestly, the Forge variant I think is the one I'm most tempted for. So I don't love my existing Forge. And I wouldn't mind splitting for a gold background that a Forge too. Is gold or silver? This is silver Conquest. Goblin. I think it's this, and then we're hoping to draw stature next turn. Check my Twitch recap and said I watched you for 457 hours. I want to say thank you for the hard work you're doing. Thanks for hanging out. And Yeens, good to have you here. I think even with me planning to take off the last week of the year to do holiday stuff with the family, Hoaglandia is likely to end up being the most watched Snap channel for 2023 on Twitch. Which is very not bad.jpg. So my go-to ladder climbing deck, you can check out my most recent best decks video where I break down decks that are good in the metagame, as well as ones that I personally have been enjoying. Crash Pad, thanks for the brand new primer, appreciate that. Dorkser, thanks for the 26 months. Snapping me, huh? My draw's kind of slow to start here. I think I'm just gonna bounce. Yes, I'm planning to take the 25th through I think the 31st off. We're almost a week in there.
Escaped.
I haven't taken more than a couple of days off since Snap release last year. You could likely expect a Christmas Eve stream. I think it is currently in the cards / my plans.
Snap.
So I'm gonna ask, how many hours have you streamed this year? Hold please. We'll have drops starting on the 20th, so I'm gonna stream a bunch from the 20th through the 24th once drops go live. I've streamed 1,586 hours this year. Which I think if I look back on the historical data, I think that's actually the least I've streamed in any of the years I've been doing content full-time. See if old Black Bolt could live here. I did a lot more YouTube stuff this year than I have in years past, which took time away from streaming. Yeah, last year I did almost 1,800 hours. The year before I did almost 2,000 hours. The year before that I also did almost 2,000 hours. Right around there. Man, I think we were gonna win this game if that hadn't happened. Ooh, could we do it anyways? Their Jeff can move. They're gonna move Jeff left and play a big thing middle, and Iron Man's gonna win. Copium. Hey, Mikey, that's awesome to hear. Hope everything goes well for you and your family. Eller Breen, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I watched 1650 hours according to Twitch. Is my Twitch dashboard wrong? A couple people are saying it might be wrong. Let me look at a non-Twitch source. No, I bet my dashboard's correct. What a rancid set of locations for our goblin. The recap is not year to year, it's recap to recap. Oh, okay. So I have my stream time for the last 12 months is 1,737 hours. So that makes sense then. Let's chew up their hand. Let's chew up their hands. Could Goblin and the Quantum and Shadow kick it back to -8? That's true. Lucas, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Ooh, Hellfire Gala variant spotting in the wild there. I think it's just this, right? Their Alliath is gone. Their Alliath was Silver Samurai, their Rogue was Silver Samurai, and their Doctor Doom was porked. We absolutely obliterated their hand. Punt right and play both cards mid? Nah, I think I can win the right with the Shadow King. Oh, God. Oh, gosh. Oh, come on. Wait, are we good? We need to hit the Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
I am Iron Man. Whew! By one
Victory.
singular point. By one singular point. Which album is the Manscaped emote from? It's actually an album that's all Darkhawk variants. And Throater again is annoying. animation is real strange. Hey, Kaiju Samurai! Gonna need to take their Goliath away from them. Feels real good. I'll do this. We'll win the coin flip on the Black Bolt. We'll Shadow King them on the right. We'll be good to go. Easiest Marvel Snap game of my life. We get to shred their hand again. We are gaming gamers. Got him. Yeah, this Black Ball variant is very, very good. Trained professional. Do not attempt this at home. All right, I'm not quite ready to pedal yet after eating my sandwich. Let's stand up for a little bit, stretch the legs out.
Victory.
Chat, just so I make sure I'm covering all my blob ideas appropriately for tomorrow. Obvious synergies with Okoye as well as Thanos. Any other cards we should be thinking about to combine the blob with? I'm planning on buying Hellfire Gal variants. I might get the Forge. I'm undecided. If I could buy the Captain Marvel outright, I think I'd buy the Captain Marvel, but... Excellent, excellent username. Moon Girl fills your hand to stop you from drawing. That's an interesting angle I hadn't thought about. Filling your hand makes your blob bigger in theory. There might be something to that one. It's a really, really good thought. Always. Oh, you don't listen, chat. You don't have to push very hard to sell me on playing Moon Girl. My default state of being is playing Moon Girl. Yeah, for people talking about Shuri, it's worth noting that because Blob is ongoing, you can't Sauron with Blob. I will say, these stature decks, I'm not 100% sure about the Ghost Rider package, but in general, I really like these stature decks. I think Spider-Ham into Black Widow into Samurai or Black Bolt is so powerful. There's so much good. There's so many good things you're disrupting. By chewing up their hand. Also, can we Mobius their Zabu Quinjet deck now? Yes, please. If Jeff merged into Blob, could they still move? No, Blob doesn't get the text boxes, just the stat lines. Will Invisible and Taskmaster for Blob be too greedy? I don't know. That's something I definitely want to try, though. Is 14 enough to contest here? This is a -1, right? I think I'm staying for the boomer stat. It's silver, but I think we're favored. GG. I think the Ghost Rider package is probably worse than just playing Werewolf by Night. Has been my preferred stature build. My thing with Blob is how do you win the other lane that's not Blob? Yeah, that's going to be a big question to answer for sure. As well, what else is your deck doing to support Blob that's also functional? Is a big question. He's an interesting deck building puzzle because there's the perspective of, well, I want my deck to have a bunch of big expensive things in it with high power, but at the same time, decks that have high power, typically speaking, want to have decks with high power things, generally speaking, want to be flipping them out at random, right? Like Jubilee and Lockjaw and stuff, and you decidedly don't want to be Jubileeing or Lockjawing into Blob. Will Blob destroy Vibranium that are still in the deck? Yeah, Blob doesn't destroy, he merges. They're different. Electro, Blob, Zola, Taskmaster. Sure, that's one way to do it. The problem with that line, HR Beck, is the question you have to answer is that meaningfully better than the other Zola stuff you could already do, right?
I am Iron Man.
Oh, you know what could be, sweet gamers? If you put Blob inside of Mr. Negative, he gets a cost discount, right? This deck list, this Iron Man deck kind of feels like it has the same problem as the Zabu Moon Girl deck we were playing before this, which is, it feels like I just don't have enough actual numbers to make my Iron Man meaningfully have stats, right? So I just lose the right here. Just like we lose to the Pig She-Hulk. It's a little bit awkward that Hobgoblin and Iron Man are kind of the best things to be Ghost Ridering back when you're trying to Silver Samurai, because they don't work well together, right? Yeah, the Goblin is a non-bow, but like obviously those are just like the two best 5-drop things you could be Samurai and then Ghost Ridering back. To give a short wrap on this one at the end, I think the Spider-Ham, Black Widow, Black Bolt, those 3 cards with stature, I think that package is really good right now. It puts so much. If you're one of my old Magic the Gathering players and you like the idea of playing like a Jund deck, a Rock deck, a Black mid-range deck for Magic, the Spider-Ham, Black Widow, Black Bolt feels exactly like that, where you play like other good disruptive bits and you proactively disrupt what they have going on, and you mix in some decent stats and you win a lot of games. The Ghost Rider part of this deck felt pretty aggressively mid along with the Ravona. I definitely still... where is it? Do I have it in my deck editor? This is my preferred configuration of that archetype currently. I think the Werewolf by Night package... Jund analogies and my Marvel Snap. What's going on, Slow Future? This core. I'm not sure. I haven't played it since Chavez. I slotted her in. I think she could be good, but this core is very, very reasonable. Black Bolt, Stature Rock. You can play the Black Bolt. Is this what this is? No, this is something else I put together. This is a fever dream. I have no recollection of building this deck. no idea. But yeah, the Zabu Darkhawk Stature Black Bolt deck I think is a fine core too. Just like take 2 good packages and mix them together. All right, what's our next viewer deck? We got 1 more viewer deck queued up here, and then we'll probably close the stream out playing some decks of my choosing since the ladder no longer has a feature location. I am going to take a quick ad break here, and in 120 seconds we'll be back with this one. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Watch on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button. We're 11 likes off of 200 on today's stream over there. BRB gamers, I'm gonna run to the restroom. Well, this was Scholar. I had a feeling this was going to be Scholar. You see, KK Sparkles and Felicity are going to be included in Conquerors. That's awesome. I'm glad to see that that was able to happen. Shout out to the folks that gave their seats up to correct a mistake that shouldn't have happened to begin with. Civilized Scholar, are you still here? I feel like, were you here earlier when I was talking about I just want to make copies of Dakin? Because this deck is a really fun way to approach doing that, right? All right, I'm gonna take half a second. I've just been pointedly ignoring comments on the Conquerors tournament all day because I didn't really want to talk about it, but we will share good news. Do you have a first-hand source on them getting added? Is it on the Marvel staff Twitter? Can I pull that up and talk about it for a second? Felicity posted about it in her Discord. They announced it themselves. Okay, let me look. Coolio. There's her post. Let me find Felicity. See if she posted anything. Coolio, great. Yeah, and here's Felicity has a post up too. To excellent content creators to be added to the roster in there. So, what happened with Conquerors? So people that don't subject themselves to Twitter, Marvel Snap had kind of a fucking weekend on Twitter. So we're gonna take a drama dive here real quick, because I'm sure that some people care, maybe some people don't care. The viewers are gonna fall off while we talk. But let's go on an adventure, shall we? There's also an adorable picture of my children sleeping after we took them to the circus. See, Twitter's not all bad shit. It's not all terrible. All right, so December the 8th, Marvel Snap announces their new Conquerors tournament. There are 16 competitors and 2 commentators. And they had 17 dudes out of the 18 competitors in the tournament. So myself and a couple of other content creators called out that, hey, this tournament doesn't really represent the diverse range of content creators that Marvel Snap has, which is true. Marvel Snap has a massive creator Discord with hundreds of people in it, and there are a huge range of diverse backgrounds and everything else in there that they could have picked from. Which then naturally, you bring up diversity and equality, and there were a ton of gamers that had gamer takes, because remember, to many gamers, there are only 2 genders. There are male and political. So they were big seething mad about that. Oh yeah, let's talk about the second part. So the other part is that in addition to it being 17 men, there were one of the 17 men that was involved in the event, that is still involved in the event to my knowledge, had previously used a racial slur as their Marvel Snap username and frequently uses ableist slurs and other degrading language casually on their stream for the sake of a punchline. Who is that, you ask? Well, that's Atrix. So we're gonna pull up. We got a couple of things here. So let's give a brief content warning for racism and ableism. Because here's a wonderful screenshot of one of Atrix's stream, where we have a very not okay username, and then we doubled down with an ableist deck name. This is one of the people competing in the tournament. And then to top all that off, on top of the event not having only one woman as a competitor or involved in it to begin with, Atrix, in addition to doing those terrible things, also does a segment on his stream periodically where he pulls pictures of women up and rates them like pieces of meat based on their appearance. So like having that bit of racism, sexism, ableism, it's just a whole fucking terrible cocktail of a human being. But anywho, it got worse because so Newverse is Marvel Snap's publishing company currently. And where is it at? So this person, Sky Snaps, is the Newverse global community manager. And they said on Twitter, in a since deleted tweet, this tweet is no longer posted on their account, that you had to reach a certain level of snap points to qualify for this event. That was the disqualifying factor. People did not hit this threshold. It's got nothing to do with genders, usernames, or anybody else. And then Eggs rightfully called them out and was like, one of your competitors ended last season at rank 84,500. Which, for the record, Alex Kosia is a stand-up dude. He's actually one of the people I subscribe to on Twitch. He makes excellent Marvel Snap content, so this comment is not intended to degrade Alex, but it is simply pointing out that this is not factually correct, and it is this person trying to save face by either lying or being misinformed before communicating. So, yes, that. Oh, and then the story gets happier from there. Two of the content creators initially invited to the event, KM Best and Kawa, both stepped down, saying they would like to help diversify the field. And today, KK Sparkles and Felicity announced on their Twitters that they will be involved in the tournament tomorrow. So that's great. It's great to see, it shouldn't have been on the competitors to have to do that, but also I'm glad that there are people in the community that did that, right? For people asking what are the logistics on the voting and other stuff like that, I have no idea on the logistics of that. So it was awesome to see the competitors do that, Kawa and KM, but they shouldn't have had to, and hopefully they will do better in the future. So, yeah. And if you're someone that uses Twitter and you want to clear out a bunch of terrible people from ever appearing on your timeline again, for example, if you want to see, there were a lot of awful takes to come out of this. I didn't know who this person was, but they are certainly something. In the Western world, men and women have absolutely the same options for possibility in life. It's not a take, it's data. You just have to look at the actual studies and not the media headlines. And then, as is typically the case for right-wing shitters like this, they didn't link any actual studies or link any data. They just did what I'm saying is true, you're wrong, and you need to go find out for yourself. And then, because you could write this type of person's profile with an AI, naturally his pinned tweet was something defending Elon Musk. It's actually just comical how much of the, shitty, and for the record, this isn't a random person. This is a person that's in the official Marvel Snap content creator program that gets free stuff from Second Dinner every month. He also posted something that was much worse than this in the private creator chat. So yeah. But anyways, hopefully Second Dinner learns that they should be more involved with any of their public events going forward and be taking more care about who's getting invited and other stuff like that. Because you had like the same crappy defenses that you always hear when all of this people are like, well, it was based on their ladder rating, or it was based on their viewer counts on Twitch. It's like the invites weren't based on any of those things. It was a list of people that they wanted to invite for a for fun promotional tournament that had no objective measure or basis. So yeah. All right, so there's some thoughts on that. I was mostly avoiding talking about that, but we had a happy-ish or happier change at the end, so I figure we could talk about it and highlight it up. You want to go back and forth and see some of the gems of the community? Who is the second dinner community manager? I don't know offhand. I know who my contact is, but I'm not sure if he's just in charge of the creators or if he's in charge of more than that. Oh, I didn't even think about, we actually highlighted this earlier, but this is actually, that's a good call on it here. Speaking of good news and other stuff. Before the end of the year, we're aiming to share an update on the timing and content of the next series drops. Not that this will dissuade anybody who is like looking for negative things to say, but this verbiage here does confirm publicly that we are actually guaranteed to be getting series drops in the announcement. Which my little bird told me a while ago, but there were NDAs involved in that. So yes, I'm glad. Good call out on that finally being public. I'm glad. Like, anybody with half a brain was able to derive that information from, like, if they weren't going to actually drop card series, they just wouldn't have talked about it, right? They would have just, like, let it be and kept ignoring it, but, like, they're communicating, so this is good. Before the end of the year, gamers. Maybe they'll do it on Christmas and consider it a Christmas present. All right, let's go back to playing some games, huh? So let's get this one loaded up. Oh, I have submissions I did. Look at that. Howard's time to shine. Something. All right, let's double some Dakkins, eh? I'm curious if the Snow Guard ends up being good in here. Because there's some tension between Snow Guard and Moon Girl being able to control which cards you're copying. Punished for playing these out, Sedge. It could also be too, like, this is a Devil Dinosaur deck list, so it could be that perhaps the intention of the Hyperinus Bush. It could be that the intention of the Snow Guard is largely to play on the last turn of the game. Schrader, thank you for the half year. Welcome back. Snow Guard Hawk giving the game a moment here. Huh. Well, I think I just put Dino here, right? If you're looking for links to either of the creators I just talked about getting added to the Conquerors event, I retweeted and liked both of their posts if you check my Twitter feed. I think I'm just gonna actually mulligan this matchup. Our deck doesn't have any interaction outside of Killmonger or potentially turning off location with the Snow Guard bird, so I think we're just pretty dead to Shuri in a Conquest match. This is a deck like ours could just never race. Shuri also isn't that popular, so it's probably okay to have a bad matchup there. Let's try and find some other ones and see how they feel.
Opponent snap. Snap.
This is a pretty sweet hand. We have to go 23 into Carnage, into Moon Girl, copy the deck in. They're also a destroy deck. I feel like them also being a destroy deck is probably bad for us. Didn't have to ban a single chud during that whole segment. Proud of you, Hoaglandia. Yep. Wait, the way we moderate this channel, those kind of folks get filtered out very aggressively. Okay, wait, I can get a third deck in now? Do I have time to play 3 Dakins, though? What does Chud mean? Chud is cannibalistic human underground dweller. And if you knew what Chud was a reference to before being told, make sure you take an aspirin for your back today.
Enough said, bub.
I did and I did. Good, good, good. Now I feel attacked, as you should. Get myself some options here. Yeah, I don't think I have time to play a third deck, and unfortunately, I will be able to play out 2 shards and a Killmonger next turn, though. Got 48 power deck ends. The problem here is they could have a massive null. Yeah, I'm only going to 11 in the middle, though. Yeah, that's true. Their null might be smaller than 40, honestly. We'll see. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got them.
Victory.
Hey, Scholar, if you're still hanging out, thanks for the submission. Regardless of how it goes, deck and Moon Girl Nico is something I've wanted to explore. I don't know if I'm sold on the Devil Dino part of this deck, but copying Dakin is definitely on my list of Marvel Snap enjoyments. I'm curious to see if the Dino ever feels like anything other than clunky. I feel like Devil Dino is just one of those cards. It's just like its numbers just aren't quite there for the amount of resources you put into it. Honestly, I wonder if someone asked earlier, Jeff, if you could revert nerfs, what would you change? I wonder if we're at a point where Devil Dino could go back to being a 3 or 4 cost like it was once upon a time. Yeah, that makes what we're doing this turn easier, I suppose. Or does it? Actually, I can X23 into Killmonger, right? So we're just doing this. Can I get an F in chat for X23, chat? Can we get a big F in chat for X23? F23, yeah, exactly. Poor gal. She's down before her time. Do I snap him back with the Marvel and the free and the Mystique and the other free thing? Yeah, I think so. Wait a second, right? Mother of God. Copying Death with Moon Girl is also something I'm into, chat. Well, that one qualifies as sparking joy for me. Odd reveals work in deep space. They do not. My deck only has 5 cards in it. I can't block here without playing a Death there, right? That's probably fine. Even if they shag me in the middle, we're still alive there.
Victory.
Civilized Scholar, could you give me a confidence rating in your Devil Dino backup plan here? How certain of Devil Dinosaur are you? If you feel certain, I will play more games with him. If you're less than certain, I might try some stuff out. I don't know that I necessarily like She-Hulk, if only because I feel compelled to run Sunspot, and I don't think I want that. Honestly, so like copying our deaths was only really good that game because of the rocks. I wonder if I'm just supposed to like Squirrel Girl or something. Are there any other ongoings I might want to copy with Mystique? You just want another Moon Girl synergy that wasn't Sunspot. What if we leaned into Death harder? What if I was like able to make Death 0 consistently? Devil Dino feels like a solid backup plan if we don't draw the Dakin destroy. See, I disagree with that, actually. I don't think Dakin's a very good backup plan. I think it's kind of shit, actually, if I'm being honest. Yeah, it's been a long time since that card was like a meaningful thing that you could do. Honestly, I kind of like the idea of Zabu in the deck, even with only 2 4s, because I feel like being able to Moon Girl your Dakin on 3, so you could go Dakin on 4, Dakin on 5. Oh, Hood's good to duplicate with Moon Girl too, and feeds Death. I like that actually. Let's do Hood for sure. Is Venom still better than Deathlock? Probably. I kind of like the idea of Zabu or Psylocke. I think it's Zabu because I want to be able to. We can X23 into Carnage to turn 3 Moon Girl, and then we can Zabu to Moon Girl. I don't think I want to Quinjet because 1, I'm a Killmonger deck, and 2, I prefer Venom so we can eat with Reckless Bait. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, maybe if we're dropping the other thing, we get rid of Mystique. This is probably wrong, but I also kind of like having a card against other destroy decks. Without Null, we could be in trouble with other destroy decks potentially. But there's the risk of drawing too much clunk in the trunk early. Enchantress instead of Shag. I could see that. Just as like a better tempo play. Sick Brood Split. If this had been a Squirrel Girl, we would have been able. All right, I lied. I'm gonna go put Squirrel Girl on my deck. I don't know if it's good, but it's fucking sweet. So that sounds good enough. I also like not playing tech cards if I can avoid it. We're not far off of just being a werewolf by night deck. That's true too. That's true. I also have a banger Squirrel Girl variant and split. Just a lot of upside. Squirrels! I mean, it's definitely this. The question is, do they have like Lady Sif or something this turn? They do not. Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. All right, well, we weren't winning there regardless. Got it. Got it good. Well, we weren't going to be able to compete there on 4. Yeah, I think with 2 decades we can compete there long term. Do we want a Yondu? Yeah, maybe. Yondu could potentially be better than Squirrel Girl, if we're being serious. Oh, that's sad. That's all, folks, unfortunately.
Opponent snap.
Yeah. It's the proving grounds, bud. Press your button, finally. We shard into Venom. Does Venom get the buff? He does not. It needs some in order that she played him out.
Escaped.
Talking about our deck probably having a terrible Shuri matchup, and the King into Shuri choice is Marvel Snap matchmaking experience. Yeah, there's probably a discard version of Moon Girl decking. Nico Moon Girl decking. Double the decking, double the fun, quadruple the stats. Hey, Spear Brett, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, we should revisit the Renslayer discard at some point. I agree that archetype is sweet. We have a lot of energy after we Killmonger a bunch next turn. The kills shall continue to be mongered until morale improves. Come on, Gabe. Where's my draw cards mode? Each me daddy. Here's 30 points of power. So I can draw the rest of my deck, but actually none of them are useful, right?
Snapped.
It discounts death a bit, I guess. I don't even know that it's good though. I'm just doing this. Man, where were you last turn? What a jerk. Okay, I just need to beat She-Hulk in every path, which this does. And then we lose where they play Infinite, we beat the She-Hulk path. Oh, I needed to not eco left. Yeah, good shout. That's fine, they fucked up. Good call though.
Victory.
Alright, obviously that game felt good, but we had Elysium. So let's see if we can replicate those reasonable results in a non-Elysium game, huh? Ooh, Death Moon Girl. Oop. I think it's just this. I can go up to 8 in the middle. I think it's just this, right? And then we Marvel Death of the last turn. It's really sad I can't use the rest of my energy. Leech maybe. I mean, they don't have an extra, they don't have a 7th turn, so that probably doesn't do anything. Oh, Shocker though. Oh yeah, that's true. Shocker can get us. Good show.
Hello, can you understand me?
Yeah, sick. And this was, again, we just needed to beat She-Hulk in every path and we were able to do it again thanks to Miss Marvel. So we wanted to, yeah, that was sweet. You know what else is sweet, chat? These 2 minutes adverts. We're gonna play some more of this deck when we get back, because it's kind of doing a bunch of things that I love. I'll catch you on the flip side. Fear me. Hey, thanks YouTube stream watchers for getting us to over 200 likes in the live stream. Appreciate you checking it out. You may have an advert as well. Hey, Bipped. Appreciate the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Shocker has definitely been becoming more commonplace in the previous opponent's archetype. The Hellfire Forge is the one Hellfire variant I might buy out of my shop. I really don't love any of the existing Forge variants. This is a very good piece of art. Real question, when Snap coming with Prime Gaming loot? Yeah, we have drops. That's good enough free stuff for me. Not the Jean Grey. I already have the best Jean Grey variant.
Snap.
Hey, Krolbis, thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. Mose coming in hot with the 27-month resubscription. Thanks for the over 2 years. Good morning, good morning. Good afternoon, whatever time of day it is. Time flies when you're playing Snap. This makes death free, basically, but it also makes death basically free for both of us, right? It's a little scary. I'm supposed to play this here, so that way Miss Marvel can give her bonus left and right. Alright, now death is very free.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, it just sucks that we're gonna lose to our own copy of death. Or not? They draw their Shang-Chi? They always draw their Shang-Chi, right? What? What a bluff. Out of my game, Magic Nick.
Victory.
No Shang-Chi, sometimes lucky. Good ordering, yeah. We were really thinking about Era there. Yikes. Yikes. I think I want to start playing my cards to the left so that way we can try and copy Death or Dacket if we pick them up. Play out Venom for tempo. Honestly, with a chance I should snap even speculatively into the Death. Gosh, there is just so much sheet on today. Just absolutely everywhere. I think of duplicating Miss Marvel so we can put all her stats into the middle. I think I kind of like it. So this Nico's obviously, maybe I'm supposed to save the Nico to run pull. Oh, this is Mr. Negative, not the leech deck. Okay, that's good for us. I think I'm doing this just because I don't want to cut myself off and draw. I want as many chances as possible to find our death. Assume we're dead here. I'm just trying to like math what's the way to get the most points into the middle. I think it's this.
Wakanda forever.
Yeah, sure. I've just been waiting all day for this game. Yeah, they're taking too long, so I'm gonna go next.
Escaped.
Onward, upwards, backwards, forwards. It's Bruno. Thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, Monka Demon. Oh, no.
I am
Rip.
Iron Man.
Do I Venom the Demon then? I want to Venom the Demon before I Killmonger. This will give me 7 energy next turn, which will let me play the Shard, Venom, and Killmonger all at once. Yeah, but am I supposed to copy the shard now? Do I do this? And then next turn we go shard, Killmonger? I got like this. I think I Killmonger twice for the extra energy, right? Yeah, it makes death completely free as well. They might outlinear us here still. We'll see how crazy their wand goes.
Wakanda forever!
Alright, dinner's ready, come and get it! Both deaths indoor. I don't think there's a guarantee that they Zola. Great. Actually, just went over the top of them. Even Shang-Chi does.
Victory!
Why wouldn't they play Shang, right? I don't know.
Oh, snap!
Blob Series 4 or 5. Blob is Series 5. Havoc is the only Series 4 released this month. Am I not venoming because I know they have Shang? Oh, you want me to venom the center? I don't know. If I venomed the center this turn, I wouldn't have been able to... what's it called? I wouldn't have been able to... Yeah, that's true. This matchup's probably terrible for us. They have null in their linear draws, outperform our linear draws with some consistency. I'm gonna play these out, and then we'll probably go next.
All hail Hydra!
Wakanda forever!
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
I don't think the opponent's deck is terrible in a regular destroy either. If Artem was to eat Wong first, does it still eat Black Panther? It does, yeah. And then the Black Panther will be bigger, right? Because it'll have a Wong on the other locations where it hits. X23 to start, because if I draw Dakin, I might just want to Carnage into Moon Girl on 3. We don't peel Dakin, I'll probably set up Yondu and then Carnage X23 and Yondu. Do I want an extra Nico? I'm not sure that I do. I don't know, like, I eventually want to... I eventually wanted the Moon Girl. I guess I don't need the Moon Girl with the Cloning Match though, huh? That's fine. I think all our roads are heading towards Rome at this point. And then next turn we go Shard Killmonger. All 8 power Darkhawk Jet. Ain't got nothing on our Chad Deckins. Death? Look at that, gamers. Quite literally how we drew it up. Things you love to see. It. Shout out to our opponent letting us make numbers, even after they were dead. Very clearly staying for our sake. 128 power Dakin goes Burr.
Victory!
think Jeff the Shark is worth 60 tokens. I think it really depends on the context of your collection. I think if you're someone that's missing a lot of Series 4 and 5 cards, Jeff's actually one of the worst cards you could pick up because he doesn't really open up new deck archetypes for you. If you're someone with limited resources who's missing a lot of Series 4 and 5 stuff, I think cards like Werewolf by Night or Darkhawk or High Evolutionary, things that like unlock a deck that are not replaceable is ideal. Like Jeff's a very good card, and it can go in a lot of different Marvel Snap decks. But Jeff is what I would refer to as like an optimization card. It's not irreplaceable in any of the decks that it's in. So it kind of depends on what your goals are. If you want to play lots of different decks, Jeff's a bad pickup. But if you want to like optimize and play optimal decks, he's probably fine. Although honestly, Jeff can go to a lot of places. Out of the top decks that are running around right now, is he in many of them? The Darkhawk decks really aren't playing him. He isn't really found in the Surfer decks. Yeah, a lot of the things that I'm like, I really like Jeff in this deck are kind of B-rate at the moment, right? Like he was top tier for a long time. And he's a very reasonable card. Like he's probably one of the better 2-drops in the game. And I'm like trying to think, yeah, he's good in Lockdown, I guess. Probably not. Is it possible that a game log with replays in the game? I mean, Second Editor said they eventually want there to be a game log and like destroy zone and stuff like that, but they just haven't had time yet. All right, gamers. For the last little leg of the stream today, we are going to be doing a quick sponsored minute here for our wonderful sponsor this week, Manscaped. If you haven't checked them out before, they have you covered on all of your grooming needs that you may have. They've sent me one of their wonderful kits. So let me check my doc so I remember exactly what it's called. I believe this is the Performance Pack. It comes with everything you need to get all nice and groomed up. And as I often say, just because you have a nice beard doesn't mean you have to have a neck beard, chat. In fact, I think I need to do some manscaping this evening and get cleaned up before tomorrow. So what does the Manscaped Performance Package have here? I'm not going to do shaving in my office. We're not going to do live grooming. I'm going to groom. Take a look at me now, chat, and then we'll compare what the beard looks like nice and groomed and cleaned up tomorrow. Well, let me change our category to just chatting here as we're finishing up. Woo! One of the things that I thought was really slick when they sent me the Manscaped Lawnmower 5.0 here is that it's not just a single razor. So it does your typical shaving stuff like you expect from an electric razor. It's got some extra nice features like there's a dual. Where's my button? There's a dual tone LED on it to help you see hair in those hard to reach places to make sure you're not missing anything. But one of the things that's phenomenal about this product, where's my other piece at? I had it a second ago. Ooh, it's in the wonderful carrying bag that comes with the performance package. So this razor is 2 shavers all in one. So you got your typical shaving head, but this pops off for easy replacement after a number of months. You need to get that trimmed so it's nice and good for you. And then it has this foil shaver attachment that goes on top onto the same device. And I had never used a foil shaver before, but I've been really impressed with the quality of this. So I'm someone that I always keep a beard pretty much. So I like having a beard on my face, but I like to clean my neck off. And typically I would like use my previous razor with the head like this, and you go over the neck a little bit, and then it leaves some stubble behind still. And you have to use a regular blade razor and shaving cream after. The foil razor gets nice and close and smooth to the skin, just like a bladed razor would, without having to go through the mess of dealing with shaving cream or having to deal with keeping up with those blades. I was really, really impressed with that. I had never used one of those before. In addition to the 2-in-1 lawnmower here, 5.0, they also have this. If you're someone who's very young, chat, you might not need this, but some of my fellow olds in the audience will appreciate this one. This is a wonderful little ear and nose hair trimmer, which young lads, I promise you, you'll need one of these someday. It's got a wonderful little thing here that makes it very difficult to cut yourself with. Not cut proof. I have an asterisk here. It's not cut proof, but I've never hurt myself with it, and I'm not terribly bright, chat. So if I could manage to do it, you certainly could do it. It's got a let's pull up their page here so we can show off exactly how this one works. I think it's better to show than what my camera will show you here while we're looking at it. The Weed Whacker 2.0. Have the nose hair trimmer, they're very good. Yeah, so you can see there's this head here that makes it so there's a thing that spins on the inside of it that actually cuts the hair. And the hair goes in between the slots there and it spins. So the parts that's spinning around to cut the hairs off aren't actually going to be bumping into your noses. Let's grab this one. Yeah, their videos are top notch and the production goes very hard. Yeah, it spins around in there. Find your manholes. In addition to the two shavers in here and the performance package, we also have some wonderful crop preserver ball deodorant. You put deodorant on under your arms, chat. You want all of your places that stink to not stink, as well as some crop soother aftershave. And it all comes in this wonderful, wonderful carrying bag that you can put it in. And speaking of carrying and traveling, two things that are convenient are you have a nice press and hold lock button on here. So it's not going to turn on if it's bouncing around in your bag if you're driving or flying somewhere. Don't need the TSA turning your razor on and to go and dig it to find out what's vibrating. And as well, this is another great selling point, is it just uses a standard USB-C charging cord into a USB port. No fumbling with proprietary bases that you're gonna break or lose and need to replace at some point while your razor is still functional. Just charge it with everything else you charge with. The lawnmower even supports wireless charging on most wireless charging bases, which is great. What does the performance package run, you ask? Well, products, Performance Package Ultra. The pricing on the Performance Package Ultra with all those goodies that I just highlighted there starts at $139.99, and that's before you check out my Manscaped link there in chat. They get you additional 20% off plus free international shipping. Regular head back on here before I forget. Can you calculate the gold cost so I can see how good of a deal that is? It's about, with the discount, it's about 8,000 gold. Other wonderful selling features on the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra is that it is water resistant or proof. I forget what the exact words is. You can use it in the shower. It's rated for up to 1 meter of water, I believe. This waterproof trimmer doesn't mind getting a little wet. IPX7 rated for immersion up to 1 meter of fresh water for 30 minutes. A little over 8K golds, like 9K, yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, speaking of the battery, I think one of the other selling points that I honestly can't believe this isn't a feature on more things. Where is it? This is strong until the last stroke. If your shaver doesn't do this, chat, you are missing out. Constant RPMs that prevent the blade from slowing down as the battery drains. So a lot of traditional razors, as the battery gets towards the end of its charge, it starts to slow down, which your razor slowing down means instead of cutting hairs, it's just pulling your hairs. So this keeps spinning at the top speed until it's done and then it's off, as opposed to slowly slowing down and tugging at your skin. Strong until the last stroke is a hell of a marketing tagline. Listen, chat, their people very clearly have a lot of fun with their advertising. Cordemi, thank you for the 62 months. Speaking of, we haven't watched my favorite Manscaped video yet.
They've been called the Benjamin Franklin of balls, the Nikola Tesla of testicles, the Thomas Edison of taint tech. And now Manscaped has done it again with their latest innovation, the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. With upgraded performance features, this 5th generation trimmer is on the cutting edge of cutting pubes. Now let's get down to business. No one knows your business like you do. So the Lawnmower 5.0 includes 2 interchangeable skin-safe blade heads, a 1.4 millimeter static comb, and additional comb attachments. Total?
Can I just say they know exactly what they're doing with, like I said, their advertising people must have a good time. So they know exactly what they're doing with their choice of music inside of this section.
There are 7 possible length settings, plus the foil shaver for a precise shave your barber would be proud of, if your barber saw your balls. To attach a comb, slide it over the front of your trimmer with the notches sliding into the grooves. For adjustable combs, adjust the length by moving the notches up or down. To remove each blade head, push the bottom of the blade head with your thumb in the direction of the arrow. And to install each blade, insert it blade side up into the slot at the top of the trimmer. Then press back until it snaps into place. The Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra has a one-touch start, stop, and an easy-to-use multi-function button. Quick press the multi-function button to toggle between multiple LED light settings that are designed to be effective on different skin tones and help illuminate where you're mowing. And if you're on the go, you can press and hold your device for 3 seconds. This will set travel lock so TSA doesn't bat an eye at the buzz in your bag. This tool was expertly engineered for your unmentionables, so feel free to get close with yourself. Keep the flat side of your trimmer pressed flush against your skin and glide gently with your body for total control. When you're shaving, try to avoid raking. Move the blade in the opposite direction of growth for a closer shave. Then let the lawnmower do all the work. Whether you're shaving your chest, underarms, legs, or balls, slowly glide until you're satisfied. For a more effortless trim, use the trimmer blade while dry to cut down any length. With the thicket cleared, use the foil blade dry or with shaving cream for a smooth finish. To give your groin a skin-close shave, hold the skin taut and gently glide the skin-safe foil blade up and down. With every stroke, the bidirectional trimmer lifts and trims any long hairs left behind, while the foil brings the shave down to the skin. After you've dosed the dudes, apply a dime-sized amount of crop soother on clean, dry skin. The aftershave lotion helps put both your mind and balls at ease, offering relief from irritation immediately after shaving. To clean the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra, turn off the trimmer.
We were talking about representation and things earlier, and I have to say, I do appreciate that, you know, this video isn't being done by some buff dude cleaning himself up, right? Like, they very easily could have put someone in here that's very fit. Instead, it's a pudgy dude like me. I feel very seen in this advertisement. And if you feel seen or want to check out the Manscaped promo, be sure to check out my link there at manscaped.com/Jeff Hogan. They're sponsoring the stream all week. I've had their 5.0 lawnmower since it launched at the beginning of November, and it's been my my only shaver since. I will be back tomorrow morning for a nice full day of Marvel snapping yet again. We'll be closing out with some, what's his name? The Blob tomorrow. So we'll be checking him out tomorrow afternoon. We'll be live in the morning as always before that. Everybody enjoy the rest of your Monday wherever you're at. Hopefully we'll see you back again real soon. Let's find someone to raid on our way out the door. Been a while since we rated Collins. It says he's trying to be more consistent. Let's send you over his way. Good luck, Godspeed, Mo. YouTubers, don't forget to tap the like on the stream on your way out the door. Catch you tomorrow too, hopefully.